Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great.
Hey, welcome back everybody. Hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday, or what's left of it. So the update is here. What can I say? I've already done my own line of testing off stream. Spawning a gun, setting God mode or immortality, and AJ, and running through it and doing probably well over a dozen runs just to see what's what and how things work. And like, to get it out of the way, push comes to shove, I give it a very lenient 4 out of 10. I give it a very lenient 4 out of 10. Is it nice that they added something to the game? Yes. Is it something particularly significant? No. It's going to help a small cross-section of people that generally have issues with lockpicking. Yeah, if you're uncomfortable with abandoned bunkers, you can't lockpick, so you don't do kill boxes, that kind of thing. Those kind of people are going to have a last-ditch place to go for certain amounts of loot and uranium. Not that even the uranium really matters anymore, seeing as they nerfed how strong the crap ammo is against mechs. Yeah, it's not as strong as it used to be, so the end-all be-all of doing power plant runs isn't really there anymore. Yeah, people still do it because you can sell it for a lot of money, but other than that, power plant runs aren't really particularly worth it. And yeah, you're going to get 2 uranium from each run. It's a source of cash for people that are more willing to take a risk against the bears than they are to go into a bunker. Like, that's about all I can say for it. For what kind of a risk you have to take going in there, given how strong the bears are, the reward, in my opinion, just doesn't cut the cheese. It doesn't cut the cheese. You get a 1 of 1 Phoenix Tears. You might luck out and get 2. You might get 1 in each of the medical boxes, as I'm sure you've seen if you've checked out any one of another streamers. Like Luth is streaming it right now. Mike is streaming it. Newbie's streaming it. Everyone's, hey Yos. Yeah, everyone and their dog is going inside the facilities and showing people what's inside and streaming it. We're going to get there. We're going to get there organically. Yeah, we're going to play through and see what it's like in-game and not just straight up going in. I've already done that. Like I said, off-stream. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. I know the ins and outs. I know their weaknesses. I know where the loot is. So we'll have an easier time when we get inside. But I'm not going to make it a priority. Hey, Phil. I'm not making it a priority. We'll get there. Yeah, we're gonna see just how easy or difficult it is to get a hold of one of those cards to go in there in a normal gameplay loop. We already have all of the Master Hunters at tier 3. Yeah, so we've got a leg up as far as that's concerned. We can go to each of the Master Hunters and pick up the quest to kill a bear to get a card, and then we'll go in and see what's what. But I'm not doing the sandbox thing. I've done that off stream. Right. But yeah, it's for, like, don't get me wrong, yeah? It's nice that they added something new to give people options. Just in the grand scheme of things, like I said, for what the loot is, the risk reward is too big. You can get to the final room in under a minute. If you're lucky, yeah, you won't come across any bears in the first area, so you can go straight to the control room, nip over to the second area and close the door behind you. In the second area, it's more likely you're going to come across a bear, but if you do it quickly enough, you'll only have to take down maybe 1 or 2 of them and get to the control room, go to the next section and close the door. The only place you're really going to have any issue is because 1, there's more of them, and 2, you have to manually open a bunker door. Yeah, like you do in the abandoned bunkers where you have to turn the wheel. You have to do that in the final section, and that makes enough noise to alert some bears. So that's about the only place where you really have any significant risk. And then once you get past that, you get into the final room where you can loot to your heart's content. There's loot in containers here and there in the sectors before you get there, but wandering around with the potential of getting attacked by a bear, for me, doesn't just, like, the the solitary gun, or maybe 2 guns that you're going to get out of that, doesn't warrant the risk that you have to take, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm probably biased because I basically live inside of abandoned bunkers and I have no problem doing kill boxes. If either of those is an issue for you, then yes, you're probably going to take on the risk of going up against the bears. But, you know, that's what it is. Myself, as a more experienced SCUM player that can do kill boxes, that can do abandoned bunkers, it's too much of a risk for how little you get. I would rather go into an abandoned bunker. But look, even the abandoned bunkers can be for starter people. You don't have to do Brenner armories. Yeah, you don't have to be lockpicking the Phoenix tiers if you don't want to, or if you can't. Yeah, there are 4 other armories inside of abandoned bunkers similar to the normal bunkers that are going to give you decent loot. And if you go into an abandoned bunker, you've got less risk of dying. Yeah, and you've got way more time because you're not on a 10-minute timer. You've got way less risk of dying, and you're going to come out with about the same level of weaponry as if you go into a facility. The only plus the facility has is that without lockpicking, you've got the potential of coming out with 2 Phoenix tiers, 2 uranium, and 2 radiation suits with 2 of the uranium containers. Yeah? If that's enough of a bonus for you, then knock yourself out. But otherwise, it's not worth the risk, in my opinion. It's an extra little bit of fun for people that are so inclined, but that's not enough for me. I mean, we're going to go in, of course, because, I mean, I stream the game. We're going to go through the motions so everyone can see, make their own choice. That's just my humble opinion. Well, not so humble opinion. I was watching other streams and people say, I see comments pop up like, "Oh, I'm so happy they added this instead of concentrating on putting in the Tech 1 NPCs." Are you for real, bro? You really take a mutant bear and a meh facility with meh loot over the possibility of having an extra humanoid NPC that's going to have crisis looking armor on it and give you more of a challenge out in the wide world? But anyway, like, it's things like that that I really can't wrap my head around. I don't consider myself to be particularly great at the game. I practice, I persevere, and I'm stubborn. If I can do it, you can do it. Yeah, no, they are. They are. Yeah, like Morpheus said in the Matrix, I can stand here before you, truthfully, unafraid. You need to shed your fear of what you're getting into before you can progress. Yeah, the problem with shotguns is they're too slow on the reload. Slugs or no. You have to be particularly accurate, and they're slow on the reload. The slug isn't going to do any better or faster of a job against the bear when you're hitting the body of the bear. Yeah, and it doesn't really matter whether you're using a pistol, an AR, or a shotgun. If you shoot the collar, it's a one-shot kill. So you want something that's got a large magazine and a good rate of fire, period. The better your aim, the more simplistic the weapon that you can take. If you're confident in your aim and that you can do things quickly, take something simpler. If you want to be able to handle shit, then you take something that's got more rounds and has got a fast rate of fire. I've got ludicrous amounts of 5.56 and 7.62 from all of the abandoned bunker and kill boxes that I've done. I've got so much of it, I've set up a separate box just for that. Yeah, I've got 7.62 and 5.56 for days. Yeah, so I'm not going to go in there with anything less than an M249 and an RPK suppressed, but that's just for my own hearing, because you're inside a facility. If you're not wearing earplugs or a combat helmet or other ear protection, yeah, then you're going to get deafened and you won't hear the bears coming. Yeah, people always think of the suppression as something that's simply about stealth, but because you get ringing ears when you fire any kind of a weapon, yeah, and it varies depending on what weapon, because you get ringing ears if you don't have earplugs, a combat helmet with peltors, or some other kind of hearing protection. The suppressor can be for your own comfort as well, so that you can actually hear something. And I use both because I like the belt and suspenders approach. If one breaks, then I've still got the other. Right, we'll go to the 5.56 box. We need to take an M249 out anyway. We're going to fill 4 magazines. And then we can put that VHS in there. Yeah, so we've got 1.5, 2. Oh wait, no, it's 100 rounds for one of those, isn't it? It's 100 rounds. 75 is the RPK. I just wish we were able to put better optics on the M249. Let's take a look. If I remember correctly, that ACOG and the hollow sights don't go on there, and the spectral most certainly doesn't. Does it take any one of these? And I need a Mark 18 suppressor. Alright, let's start with the best. ACOG doesn't go on. Hollow sight doesn't go on. Hollow sight doesn't go on. Spectral doesn't go on. Red dot goes on, but is kind of shit. Yeah, I'm going to try them all, mate. There's an Eagle's sight. Is better than the red dot. And the holographic. I'm kind of torn between these two. I think I'd rather take the Deagle sight and a suppressor. I wish they'd let us put an ACOG on there. Like there's literally an IRL, there's a version of the ACOG that looks almost exactly like this. It's just bigger, that's made specifically to go onto things like this. It's made specifically to go on things like this, so them letting us put an ACOG on one of these wouldn't be outside the realm of reality or possibility. Right, let's load this bad boy up, shall we? Like, we're probably not going to use 100 rounds from one of the magazines with the way that I've done these facilities. You can get through easily with one magazine of ammo. I'm making sure we have multiple so that we have it at the ready. If shit hits the fan, I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. And anything we don't use, we'll just save for the next run. If I remember correctly, you do have full auto and single fire. Oh no, it's automatic only. But I mean, you can tap it. You can tap it for single fire. Hey, Craig. Welcome back, mate. I feel energetic, do I? Yeah, these are the new status effects. Yeah, what we were talking about yesterday, what I said, that they need to hook more things into the macros, into the vitamins and minerals. That's exactly what they've done. Like what we were talking about yesterday is more or less exactly what they've done. So stability, I've got a 41% improvement overall. I take 8.4% less landing damage, and my limping penalty is down by 6.3%. My healing speed is increased by 30%, and I'm 20% less likely to bleed. My stamina consumption has significantly increased by 11%, and my exhaustion gain is down by 15%. And oh, hang about. Can you guys still hear me okay? My internet seems to be dropping out. Are we good or are we bad? Or are we buffering? Has it bounced back? It looks like it's bounced back. Okay, there was just a little bit of a dip in the speed there for a minute. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then resilience. Our immune system is bolstered by 13%, so that gives us what is it? That's plugging into the constitution, so that's going to make us more impervious to certain damage types. And I got my some of these vitamins were down to like under 40%. I had one jar of vitamins and I ate them all, and I got myself back to this position. So vitamin, after they added you being able to get a cold when you're in the snowy area, vitamins were already something important. Yeah, that if you spent any significant amount of time there, you wanted to keep, you really want to keep your vitamins as high as possible so that you don't catch a cold, or if you do catch a cold, then you can get over it as quickly as possible. But now they've added extra bonus things on why you should keep your macros high, which is good. Yeah, after nearly a decade, they've finally given the macros a decent use. If anything, it's shit like that I'm more happy about than that silly facility. Overall, that's a bigger improvement to the gameplay. Recovery feels easier, he says. Yeah. When I ate look, my bones feel sturdy and well supported. As the vitamins go up, yeah, you'll get different messages for different things. Yeah, my vitamin D is still a bit low. And you're supposed to be able to get that from vitamins that you take, the pills. But like I said, I took an entire jar of those pills, and my vitamin D didn't go up at all. And if you look at the jar, it says it doesn't have any vitamin D in it, even though the other tooltip tells you get vitamin D from vitamins. But the one of the best sources for vitamin D, and it's been that way for a very long time, is goat meat. Vitamin D and K, goat meat. So we need a nice goat shawarma. Make some chuvap out of goat. Because the ingredients that you make things with does have an effect on the end result. Like if you make a food that has, let's say, wine as an optional ingredient, but you don't use it, you won't get drunk. Yeah, if you make a spaghetti bolognese that asks for wine, when you eat some, you will get C1 drunkenness. Or if you cook something that's got garlic in it, for example, when you eat it, you get the antiseptic property of the garlic that you use to cook the meal. And now that they've added a bunch of other recipes, which we'll also take a look at in a minute. I didn't take a look at that yet. The salads and sandwiches. Yeah, we'll be able to expand on all of that. Where is it? Crafting. Cooking. Smoked sandwiches and salads. Here we go. Cheese mixed salad. Tomato, cheese, garlic, cucumber, pepper, oil, with an optional pepper, salt, pepper, and vinegar. That's a lot of ingredients for something so simple. Cucumber salad, oil and vinegar, fish salad. Well, at least that uses canned tuna or the sardines. Mayo, mustard, onion. They're all relatively easy to find. Improvised salad. Almost any vegetable. There are going to be people living off of this on Lithias's server. I can already see it. On the challenge server. Seeing as you only need 2 vegetables and you don't need to cook it. There are going to be people living off of that in the beginning. Lettuce salad. Quite self-explanatory. Tomato salad. Waldorf salad. Yeah, the walnuts. Okay, you can actually use the hazel, because that you find quite a lot of in the shops. I've only found oak nuts a handful of times, so maybe they made it easier to find. Sauerkraut salad, cabbage, oil, mixed salad. And then the sandwiches. Yeah. This you still need to cook for. This you still need to cook for. Unless they add back bread as an item you can find in the world. Yeah, because we used to find bread out in the world. Bread was always a thing. But then when they added the cooking system, they made it so that you can only cook it. Yeah. That improvised salad and the tuna sandwich, they're going to be 2 things people will probably have a lot. Because the bread doesn't take up too much room. Canned tuna you can find a lot of. Mayonnaise has got like 10 or 20 uses in a bottle. And that's an optional ingredient. Like to be able to carry around like 10 items in a bag in a vehicle or on your bicycle or somewhere, and then to be able to constantly, I mean, if you bake a good, even if you bake a pretty shit bread, you're going to get 10 uses. So that's 5 sandwiches that you can make. So you need to carry around 6, 7, you need to carry around 7 items, and then you can make yourself 5 tuna sandwiches. And cheese sandwich isn't as interesting because it needs the butter. Bean sandwich, again, not so interesting because it needs the baked beans, which isn't so easy to find. Spawn. Oh, they've got an improvised sandwich with spawn, and then they've got an out-and-out spawn sandwich. The salads are going to make things a little easier for people. The salads are going to make things easier for people. The sandwiches are just an interesting little addition. Yeah, because you need the bread and you still have to cook that, it's not going to be as popular. But the salads are going to be a go-to staple for people on the move, especially nomad people. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. I want to take more ammo with me. We'll put all of this in here. So we have it on hand. I had a nice grilled chicken with mozzarella, tomatoes and pesto with rice. It was rather refreshing for a change. Right, we'll put these away quickly. We'll hold on to that M249. Let's put this upstairs. We'll leave that as is. That sounds nice. My bones feel sturdy and well supported. Yeah, things like milk and goat meat are going to be even more important now than vitamins. And you can get your calcium, your potassium, your vitamin D, and then everything else you get from the vitamins. Okay, we've got an M249 with 4 loaded mags, a bunch of extra ammo. Chuck that in there. This is almost empty. A lot of that, well, actually, a lot of this we can just leave at home. And then the rest we're going to sell. Well, a lot of it we're going to sell. I still want to do what we planned on doing yesterday, and that's going to do some fishing. Speaking of which, where is... There it is. Right, So we've got 2 full loot puppets worth of fishing gear. You know what we could do? We haven't done it in a while, and I know I have some goat. We've got a perfectly good goat right there. Because we do still need some vitamin D. Let's cook up before we go out. We'll make some decent food. Then we can also see what the new system is like with the foods. Oven. We're gonna make some bread. So we want yeast, flour. Oh, they increased the bag of flour to 16 uses. Interesting. We still have milk? We most certainly do. Bicarb. Salt. We need sugar. It's optional. Alright, so animal fat. Sugar. Water, milk, bicarb, yeast, flour. Alright. Because my cooking skill is fairly okay, it's not even going to take very long. And we'll make some chavapi once that's ready. We need the meat. We need some salt, we need some pepper, and onion is optional. We don't have any right now. Guess we're going to have to get back to using the... Oh, and look, the pasta's been increased as well. The pasta was only a 2 of 2 use before, now that's 15 use. Has anything else changed that we can see? The milk carton is a different icon. They changed the look of the milk carton. Yeah, the beans, they've got an increased number of uses on them now. These other ones I'm not sure about. I don't remember what it used to be. I believe these have changed as well. Okay. There's some chevap with goat meat. Now you see, if you mouse over it and you hold control, then it lists off what it's got in there. You see you've got vitamin D, potassium, on top of the other vitamins and minerals. So the vitamin D is important in this case because that's not something you can get from too many different things. This is about the easiest way to go about it, other than just straight up cooking skewers with goat meat. But you're going to get a better balanced meal out of this. And we'll make one more. So we've got one more goat. We need to plant some onions. And we need to get ourselves a fucking fridge at long last. I've been lazy about it and not bothered to get one. What's that? Let's round that off to 250. That's 1750. Yeah, about 1800 calories you can get out of each chevap total. And that's not even the highest we can get it because we didn't use the optional red onions and some of the ingredients weren't really 100%. So you're probably looking at having more than, probably closer to 300 calories per use. Yeah, so let's just say 300 calories. So that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. So that's 2100 calories from a 7 of 7 use chivap. A good amount of protein, carbs with vitamin D and K and potassium. Right. How hungry are we, if at all? 60%. Right, we might as well eat a bit and then just see where that gets us on our stomach. Oh, that was quick. So that got us about 80% of what we need. Just eating one, and it got us a third of what we need as far as vitamin D goes. And a little about 45% of what we need on B4, and half of what we need for our calcium, and that was just from one bite of chevap. All right, that should do us. Let's eat it all. So that's about 40% of our stomach, which isn't bad. And the rest of our vitamins are coming up nicely. Very nicely. All right, we need to take a shit. Yeah, we're going to go to the C2 trader first and then go down to A0. Because we've got that disco quest that we have to finish. And we've got things to hand in there. Then we'll do the quests there and then we'll go down to A0. Because we have to hand that in at C2 and it expires in an hour and a half. So we need to pull our finger out and get that out of the way. Food. That can go in there. That can go in there. Yeah, Vitamin K and potassium levels are coming up nicely. The D is always slow to go up, and the B4, but we've got 390 milligrams intake and we're only using 18 milligrams, so it's going up, but just slowly. And we have to put our winter clothes back on because we are in a cold area, like so. Yeah, look at that. Mending 100%. Yeah, so we've got all of the things that we need to get the most out of it. Plus 30% healing, plus 20% bleeding resist. The vigor. Our protein is still low, even though we had a bunch of goat meat, which is interesting. That's why our vigor is only 74.8%, and the resilience, that's going to go up as soon as our vitamin D increases. Which it's not increasing anymore because we used up what we got from the chev up. Let's eat another one. Hopefully, okay, now we're good. Now we ate the second chev up. Now protein will be coming up as well. Yeah, our stability is constantly improving now that the vitamin D is fine. And the resilience is increasing as well. All right, that's nice. It's long-awaited stuff like that that I'm honestly happier to see than the other stuff, because now it gives you all the more reason to actually pay attention to your macros, which gives farming and the cooking system a more active use outside of roleplay content. All right, let's go get ourselves a Master Hunter quest, and maybe he can hook us up with a card. I feel more resistant to illness. The bonuses just keep stacking. One thing I did notice, you don't get any of those things. Like when you respawn, previously all of your macros would be at 100%. Yeah, but now that they've changed that, all of your macros are at 50%. Yeah, so everything is yellow, and you have the clone sickness. And you have to wait for the clone sickness to go away, which in total, if you don't use Phoenix Tears, it'll take 15 minutes to get rid of it. Like, there's nothing you can do to, other than using Phoenix Tears, there's nothing you can do to improve on that. 15 minutes. Yeah, it takes 10 minutes for it to go through stabilization and another 5 minutes to actually recover. So it's 15 minutes. And it's only when that's gone that when you get your macros into a green level that you'll actually start getting the bonuses. As long as you've got clone sickness, you can't get these bonuses even if your macros are maxed out. we'll fill her up. Can you close the fucking door? I hear a laughing boy. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's go get ourselves that quest, shall we? So we can get our first facility card. You off, mate? Well, enjoy. You have a good night. You have a good one. Yeah, I can relate. I can dig it. Oh, now recovery feels easier. When I saw some of the screenshots for the update, for a minute I thought they made part of the old safe zone into one of the facilities, and then I realized the main facility building itself it's simply one of the buildings from the old safe zone that they've repurposed slightly. Like it's the same basic structure with different internals. Like this thing right here. I saw that, like, helipad roof with the cargo container on it in the pictures, and I thought, oh, that looks like the old safe zone. They basically just took this and repurposed the internals. Yeah, it's got the same. It's got the same ladders either side with the gates. Yeah, that lead to doors. It's the same thing. They just repurposed it for the Tech 1 facility. And you go in through that door. I'm still holding out hope that once they eventually get to doing the Tech 1 NPCs, that this will become one of their main bases. Maybe be more of an endgame destination where you have to attack this place and kill Tech 1 and mechs and stuff like that. Seeing as they've also got the shield poles, maybe you'd have to do some sort of a mini game or destroy something at one of those shield generating things to actually get in and then attack them, which would be cool. Right. Headphone users, you've been warned. Right, we got that quest out of the way. Let's go to the trader and say hello to the master hunter. Let's take what we can out of here. What's that got in it? That's MREs. Is there nothing else that we want to sell in here? There isn't, is there? Hey, mate. Yeah, we spoke about it earlier. I'm not particularly impressed with the facility, to be honest. It's a nice addition. It's a nice addition. The place looks good. The surface has got looting opportunities. And for people that can't lockpick, don't like doing abandoned bunkers, and if they can't lockpick, ergo they don't do kill boxes, it's an alternative place to get loot, but it's too high of a risk for what reward that you get, in my opinion. You can go to the power plant with crowbars and come away with more uranium with less risk. And you'll get just as good a guns that you get from that place just by going to a place like the cement factory or the train yard with lower risk. There's nothing standout special about it. It's a new place to introduce the bears. It'll give people another thing to do. The caveat, the negative caveat to it that I don't like is that it's going to water down the key cards. Yeah, because you can potentially get one of those key cards in the same way as you get other key cards. So now we've got an even lower chance of getting a kill box, an abandoned bunker, or a secret bunker because they added this fourth key card into the mix. If the only way to get this key card was through the Master Hunter mission, then it would be fine. But it is what it is. Some of the changes that they made to the macros, yeah, needing to keep your vitamins high to get all of these bonuses, I find to be a much better part of the update than the facilities themselves. Overall, this is going to mean more to people in the long run than having another place to go and get guns and uranium. With how hard how hard, it's relative, because most people's aim isn't all that great. Getting an electric collar shot to one-shot kill them isn't going to be the go-to for most people, and seeing as how hard they are to kill otherwise, you're going to need at minimum a fully loaded automatic weapon, like at the bare minimum. If you have decent aim, you need a fully loaded automatic weapon. I'll be interested to see how hard the mutant bears are to kill out in the wild. Ace Splat. Alright, let's start at the back and work our way forward like usual, shall we? And we've got quite a few things in here we want to sell. Oh, wait, no, the other one. All of you. And you. All right, Errol.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
His mouth's actually moving for once.
Let's see what you have.
Right, nearly 10 grand right there. What missions do you have
Could
for
you
us?
help me with these?
Oh, they changed the colour of it. It used to be brown. It's blue now. The highlight. It used to be like a faded yellowy brown. Ah, each tier's got a different colour. Tier 2's green. And tier 3 is the old colour. Okay, so what we can do backpack. Puppet eyes. And then we'll pay respects to Big Vern.
That's disappointing. Hope you change your mind. Bye. Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these?
Oh, you don't like the top class backpack, do you? Even though you actually sell it. Picky motherfucker.
Well, thank you very much. Let me give you something for your troubles. Here's what I got. Could you help me with these?
And we pay respects to Big Vern.
Make sure to
Right, Ivan. Then we'll check the banker and the likely lads. What do you mean, mate? I'm on a server right now. That's updated.
How's it hanging?
All right, what do you have?
Need this done. Take it or leave it.
Any headlight? Metal scraps and a car repair kit.
Stop wasting my time.
What do we have the most of? Guess Rager lights. We'll take one of those. We'll go and grab some metal. Two more. All right. Oh, and I didn't grab the car repair kit, did I?
Welcome, stranger.
We'll give him this one. It's only got a few uses left on it.
Need this done. Take it or leave it. Need this done. Take it or leave it. Yes, good. Go now.
All right, Ramesh.
Welcome to the most secure place on the island.
Diary, can of food. I don't have a right front seat. All right, so we need a diary and a can of food.
Pleasure is all.
No loitering. You either buy or get lost.
Diary. We should have a can of something. There we go. Have a can of tuna.
Greetings, valued customer.
Right. Now the main event.
That's a cruel, cruel world, eh? You come back. Well, look at you now. You wanna lend me a hand with some of these?
Ah, there's a tier 4.
I ain't got no patience for time wasters.
It's not a tier 3. They added it to its own separate tier. Apex.
You wanna lend me a hand with some of these?
Find a research facility keycard and use it to gain entry. And that'll get us the Master Hunter mask. That was the one piece of the Master kit that we weren't able to get yet. Now they finally added that as well. Right, well, we'll pick that up. Yeah, we're going to be going to the other traders to pick up the possible tier 3 mission to get the key card, and then when we use it, then we'll complete this at the same time.
I need you to be as quick as you can with this one.
It gets done when it gets done, mate.
That's a cruel, cruel world out there, but it's safe and warm in here. Welcome to the hunting lodge.
Hey, Wolfgar. Don't have enough bones. We might have a deer head, I'm not sure. We don't have a wolf head, and we don't have bones.
Stop wasting my time.
All right, so we need a deer head if we have one.
Happy hunting.
How's it hanging?
We do.
It's a cruel, cruel world out there. Right there, buddy. Could you give us a hand with these? Give us a shout if you need it. Happy hunting.
Right, let's move on to
Not like
Mr. Chow and Common, and then we'll hit up the next trader. Ah, and the mission is highlighting for us the 3 locations for the bunkers. This one, they basically put... Well, actually, all of them. All of them, they basically put in locations where there used to be bunkers. Yeah, so the location they replaced with the secret bunker in D2, where there was a bunker, is now animal facility. And the same thing here in B2, just south of B2 town on this dirt road. This is more or less where the bunker used to be. So they put it there. And in Z1 also, this is where the bunker used to be. There used to be a secret bunker there. They replaced that with the facility. So thankfully they didn't take away any of the bunkers or abandoned bunkers. They got rid of the secret bunkers, which, as far as I'm concerned, they could get rid of all of them. It's just a waste of a key card.
Hello, what is your emergency? We could really use your help with these.
These are all shit, mate. Iodide, isopropyl,
There
and
are
that's
lives
about it.
at stake here.
Try not to.
Come in, I'll have a look. We could really use your help with these. Lives depend on this, so please complete as soon as possible.
Try not to get it.
Alright, now common.
Welcome, stranger. Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
It's that A3 bunker. That's not active today, so I'm not taking that. We sold like 3 or 4 M249s yesterday. Now, considering what the facility is going to be like and the potential for you to die inside, and that's basically your gear gone because you can't get back inside, you're locked in. And I died a number of times on the inside on purpose. You have to wait for the whole event to finish. Once the event starts, it runs for 10 minutes and there's no way to cancel it. Even with God mode, you can't go in again. You have to wait for the 10 minutes to expire. And if you do have another key card that you can go inside, when you go to your body's never there. If you had weapons on your back or a weapon in your hand, that'll be on the ground, but your body and all of your shit is not there every time. I must have done it like 5 times in a row. The body is always gone, so all of the loot you had on you, all of the gear and all of the loot you had on you is gone. The only thing you'll find is any weapons you had on your back or in your hand. That's it. So even if you get back inside, you get back basically nothing in comparison. So it's not really even worth trying. If you're going to go there, go there with something that you're willing to lose, potentially. All right, we'll do an M9, pistol, flashlight, and then we'll pick up kill puppets.
Looking for work? Here is what I got for
Flashlight. Pistol.
What's up? If you're looking for work, here is what I got for you.
Hey, thank you very much for 150 joules, Wolfgar. Appreciate it.
Good work. Keep it up.
Right, we can move on to the next. We'll go down to A0. See if the Master Hunter has the Mutant Bear quest for the key card there. Now, what do we have in the way of screwdrivers? Buckle, okay. We have plenty of yellows, but I'm not pulling out a whole yellow just to go through some police stations. My bones feel sturdy and well supported. Yeah, how are our bonuses doing? Right, so we've maxed out vigor and mending. It's the stability and resilience we have problems with because our vitamin D is harder to get up and our vitamin C is low. Well, lower than it could be. We're going to be eating a lot of goat meat. We're going to be eating a lot of goat meat. Like this chev-up that's got a little bit of vitamin D in it. And we'll be popping vitamins like they're Smarties. Our wheels locked up. We'll swing by the gas station. We don't need gas, but C4 puppets are always nice. Get out of my truck. He's stuck. You were stuck, weren't you? You have any screwdrivers? No, I'll take the puppet eye. You guys can deal with them. Oh, we've had it for a while. I was just using the recurve bow because it's got a faster draw than the compound bow. And you don't need so much space to draw it either. So it's easier to use in the abandoned bunker and kill box and whatnot. Generally speaking, the compound is my go-to. Out and about in the world, I just use the recurves in the bunkers. I think we'll be going to the hospital more now that the vitamins make much more of a difference, given all of these extra abilities. I think I'll check the price on the vitamin blisters. They're not too expensive, we might just buy them. If you're not playing on a server that's hardcore and you've got the aim dot, just lean on that. At the kinds of distances you're going to be shooting at puppets, unless it's really windy, the aim dot is going to be perfect. The only time you need anything other than the aim dot, or to know how and which direction to compensate, is when you're shooting at distance and or it's windy. You'll get the hang of it. The only problem with the wind thing is the devs the way the way you normally tell wind, yeah, if you say there's a northeasterly wind, that means the wind's coming from the northeast. So it's traveling to the southwest. Yeah, that's the way that you call wind. That's the standard way all around the world. Yeah, and in the scopes, you get wind direction. Yeah, so it's on the WND, the wind, it's westerly, low. But the way the devs have visualized this is that W means that it's going to the west. Yeah, which is the exact opposite of the way you normally tend to call wind. If you say you've got a westerly wind, that means the wind is coming from the west, traveling east. Yeah, so it's coming from the my right-hand side, going left. So if I was to shoot an arrow, the wind would affect it and it would drift to the left. So I have to aim to the right. But the way that the devs have done it, yeah, their westerly wind means it's coming from the east, going to the west. So the exact opposite direction. So you've got to think the opposite way around from the way it is logically in the real world. Yeah, so now if I were to shoot an arrow, well, it won't actually drift because the wind is low. So if it was mid, you'd be able to see the difference. Yeah, but if I shoot an arrow now, I'd have to compensate to the left. Yeah, because the wind would be blowing it right. Which is arse backwards to the way things are in the real world.
Welcome, stranger.
Right, what have you got?
Here's what I got for you.
That's the A3 bunker as well. We're not going there anytime soon. Alright, I guess we do smoke grenades. We don't have enough 50 A&E. We'll do smoke grenades and eliminate an armed APC. Armed NPC, not APC. What am I talking about? We don't have any 50 A&E, do we? No, we used that the last of it yesterday. Alright, 3 smoke grenades.
What's up? If you try looking for work, here is what I got for you.
And eliminate one armed
The sooner you
NPC.
get this done, the better.
Hey Phil, welcome back, mate. All right, Errol, how you doing, mate?
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Yeah, their mouths move properly now.
Could you help me with these?
A dildo. A grindstone and 2 chocolate bars and 2
Bit
cans of food.
disappointing.
Hey, crazy.
Hope you change your mind. Make sure to stop by again.
A grindstone with at least 50 uses. Some chocolat. We should have more chocolate than that. Yeah, there it is. Is that all the chocolate we have? Oh, a bunch of it probably degraded away, didn't it? Of course, the degradation is higher here. All right, so chocolate dildo. What was the other one? Oh, the grindstone. And 2 cans of food. Not hunter, miscellaneous. Let's see if he takes guava.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these?
He doesn't take guava.
See ya.
All right. You take sardines? You take sardines. Good. You can have some sardines and some tuna.
Welcome. Thank you very much. Let me give you something for your troubles.
And a dildo.
Thank you very much. Let me give you something for your troubles.
All right, that's Errol out the way. And let's get Ivan.
Hi.
Oi.
Need this done. Take it or leave it.
Hellrider Skull Volkswagen alternator. And a car jack.
Stop wasting my time. Yeah.
Hellrider Skull, Volkswagen alternator, and a car jack.
No loitering. You either buy. Need this done. Take it or leave it. Need this done. Take it or leave it.
Oh, was that it?
Prices are not negotiable.
Well, we don't have any dirt bike bodies, and I don't really feel like doing much looting, so we'll grab one of those. Alright, let's go and see the likely lads, shall we? Does the Master Hunter have the elusive facility keycard quest for us?
Howdy, stranger. Hey ho, compadre. You wanna lend me a hand with some of these?
As far as I'm aware, you've got a chance of getting that quest in tier 3. And then the tier 4 is also always going to be this separate Apex hunt for the Master Hunter mask. I'm just going to take this here as well. We've still got one more. There's no point in leaving it.
I need you to be as quick as you can with this one.
If we do find a card, then we've got a possibility of making 80 fame and 9 grand total. Just for going in, for collecting those quests.
It's a cruel, cruel world out there. Right there, buddy. Could you give us a hand with these?
I don't have a wolf head or a boar head, I don't think. Let's have
Stop
a look.
wasting my time. You come back in one.
Nope, neither. Okay. We'll get the rest of them finished and move on to the B4 trader then. Hopefully.
New clientele. Step right up.
Hopefully he'll have the quest for us. Alright, plastic bottles, arrow tips. And then we'll finally have tier 3 unlocked.
Come back again.
We're going to be going through a lot of fucking goat meat. We're going to need to find an alternative vitamin D source.
Welcome, friend.
Alright, we have tier 3 at last. The bartender once received a delivery of some really fine spirits. Unfortunately, by drone, it flew straight into a contaminated military base. According to her, a minor navigation issue. She wants to know if the crate is still there, or at least if the smell of tequila is still there. Examine the crate in the military camp. That could very well be the military camp in D0. And it's a decent amount of stealth XP, but I think I'd rather take the bartender secretly smuggled liquor from the Tech 1 complex through an old maintenance line. The system has collapsed, literally. You're supposed to crawl through the irradiated area, find the access point, and see if there's any liquid left, and she doesn't mean your brain. Examine the irradiated alcohol tank. I want to take that just because I'm curious to see where the fuck it's going to take us. So we'll do the plastic bottles. I should have checked how many we had. Well, tomorrow then, I guess, love, eh? We're going to have to see each other again.
You want something to drink or something to eat?
I'll take a cup of coffee. And here you go. Have one of these on me. That's for you, darling.
When you need another round, you know who to call.
See you, Dolores.
Come back again.
Right, let's hand in this.
Welcome to the most secure place.
Finally,
on the
we got our gold. What other things do you have? Any more with gold? Oh, that's the airfield. What time is it? It's only 11 p.m. We're only 2 hours in, so we're potentially going to be on when there's barely anyone else, and then we can nip into the PvP zone. We'll take that, and then that'll get us 5 gold, but let's do that first.
Pleasure as always.
Now it's full. Pack of cigarettes, pack of cigarettes. We should have some here somewhere. Oh, maybe they were in one of the... Those were probably in one of the boxes we lost that was on the roof rack the other day. That's rather unfortunate. Oh no, there we go. We have a pack of cigarettes.
Greetings, valued customer.
Right. That 5 gold would be perfect. Then we'll have 9. What's that? We can buy 4 rockets with that.
Come in. I'll have a look.
What's up, Mr. Chow?
We could really use your help with these.
Emergency bandage pack. D1. No, that was the bunker that was open yesterday. All right, well, I guess emergency bandage pack it is then.
Lives depend on this.
If we want to do
please
anything.
complete as soon as possible.
Do we have a shitty one? Yeah. Let's give him that.
Come. Thank you. Really.
Bye. Right. Time to go to B4 Trader and see if the hunter there has the quest we need for the facility. If he doesn't, then we're going to have to troll the police stations, see if we get lucky like usual. Oh, wait. They sell key cards here. I don't know. If that counts as the kind of keycard type they have for sale. I don't remember if it's the armor or the general. Let's check here first.
What's up? Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
Yeah, that's a normal one. The Apex one isn't in the list. Let's give this one a whirl. Let's see what we get. We got a B0 kill box. Isn't that lovely? Honestly, given how much stuff you get out of the bunkers, I could, like, to sell kill box cards, I could easily stick to my guns and say 50 grand, because it'd still be 15 grand less than if they bought it from the trader. Because people usually pay about 20. You could easily stick to your guns and say 50, and it's still technically cheaper. If they buy it, they buy it. If they don't, then I don't give two shits. If you just leave it out in the world to despawn, at least it goes back into the pool of cards you can potentially find at the police station again. I mean, I say that easily when I've got nearly 2 million bucks. If I didn't have a lot of money, then even 20 grand would make a difference. Those messages pop up quite often. My bones feel sturdy and well supported. Good to know. Right, we'll stop at this town and go through the police station. There's no harm. If we find a card, then great. If we don't, then we just carry on to the trader. Of course, we find one when we just bought one. How big is that thing? Not very. That's not enough, is it? No. Four, 8. Set 4 by 7.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we need at least 1.5 more space that way. Okay, never mind. Well, we've got one at least. Right, screwdrivers. How many do we have? 4. We need 4 more. Come on, stop being stingy. Cough up screwdrivers. Ooh, a guitar. We need one of those. I'm going to give one of those a whirl if we have any. No, all of our oil and vinegar's at home, isn't it? Well, if we find some, we'll pick it up. That's the new... It's the new foods that you can cook, the salads and sandwiches you can mix while on the go without having to cook. It's a shame it doesn't give us any info on it. Like, you can't press control and see the nutritional information. I know it's going to vary depending on what items you use, but it could give us at least a baseline of some sort. We haven't done any general looting in ages. They do this after every update. Whenever they add certain changes, they add a new item or something. They turn up the spawn rate of certain things to the 9s. Now we're finding all sorts of way more of all sorts of food items than you normally would. I'll take some salt and some mustard, I guess. Right. Like right after they added the Mac 10, you'd go to the police station and fucking every other locker you'd open had a fucking Mac 10 in it. Either that or a magazine. Damn things are everywhere. Yeah, every time I do that, something comes in between. It's like fucking karma. Yeah, I started playing Valheim, and then they announced the 1.0 release for September 7th, and then I took off I wanted to take some time off anyway, but I was like, if I'm going to take it, then I might as well take it now for this. I took 2 weeks off, starting the week of the 7th, and then we're not actually even going to use it for that because Lithias came along and asked if we want to take part in the challenge that starts on September the 1st. If that had come along sooner, then I would have taken off time earlier. Because now my last day of work is like September the 4th or something. So I'll be playing and streaming through the first couple of days of the challenge until I go on holiday, and then it's all steam ahead. But like a couple of years ago, before the Icarus release, when they announced when it's coming out, same thing. I took 2 weeks off. I was like, we're going to go all in on this. We're going to be fucking streaming the shit out of it, playing. It's going to be amazing. And then they announced that they're delaying it. And I couldn't cancel or change my holiday because everything had already been planned. So I was just stuck at home for 2 weeks for nothing. Yeah, this the Deep North. We'll be getting to it eventually. I was going to jump straight on it on September the 7th, but I really want to take part in Lithias's challenge, so I'm going to be doing that first. So it really depends on how long we stay in the challenge. The challenge is 100 in SCUM days. Yeah, and 1 day is 6 IRL hours, so that's 600 hours of playtime. And even if I play like relatively long days, like it's long for most people, if I play 10-hour days on average, yeah, that's still 60 days. That's 2 months worth of gaming. So we probably won't be getting to Valheim anytime before the beginning of December. Was it September, October? Yeah, sometime, and middle of November, beginning of December, somewhere between that. Because in the meantime, the Icarus Great Hunts update is going to come along as well, and I definitely want to do that before I go back to Valheim. Honestly, I'm looking forward to the Icarus Great Hunts update more than Valheim. Either of you fellas got any screwdrivers? I'll take your eye though. Yeah. Thanks to the macro system and all of these bonuses, we're definitely more resilient. We're not going down as much in health. Well, plus the fact that we gained quite a lot of constitution in the last couple of days. That also adds to it, but bleeds are stabilizing faster, and we're not taking quite as much damage, which is nice. Oh yeah. Instead of showing percentage, it's just got green transitioning to yellow, orange to red. I'm honestly not sure if I... Oh wait, no, I just had the information turned off. You can turn that, you can toggle that. They've had that there for a while now. If you don't want so much writing there. I like that. I like seeing the number percentage. I just must have misclicked on it to turn it off and didn't notice. Right, let's go and dump this in the car. I guess we're going to have to get one of our yellow screwdrivers out if we want to go through the police station. Yeah, they added this at the same time as when they added the chest sorting and all that kind of stuff. And the pick up all and drop all. That's full. Right, so if we're going to want to make that salad, we're going to need that. We might make a cheese salad. And we'll hold on to that and the salt. We need cucumbers and peppers for that as well, though. And pepper. Not salt, pepper. I think the house at the end here has got a garden with cucumber in it. Oh. Well, it used to, before the rework. The house at the end here had a garden with stuff in the back. He had like cabbage and pumpkin and cucumber, I think. Well, that's a shame. Any other places that maybe have some? Are these arrows going to Narnia or something? What the fuck? Well, I'm not seeing any gardens we can pick any veg from. I guess they got rid of those at this town. Alright, we'll grab our screwdriver and do the police station. Oh, I've already been through the shops. There's no mini supermarket here. There's only the medium-sized one. There used to be a mini supermarket here, but when they did the rework, they got rid of the mini one. Take the 556. Actually, I think we'll take that M9 for once. We've only got one left in the box. Yeah, no, they did. Overall, this town definitely changed for the better because they added the hunting store. And a lot of the other garage and workshop changes are definitely positive. The same with Lokve, the one that's north of the C2 trader. That was a positive change. Some of the others, not so much. Looks wise, it might look a little better, but in some cases they took away more than they added. Right, we might as well move on then. Yeah, but they could have done that and not removed as much. At some places it's only slight, other places it's a bit more significant, but there are more places where they've taken away than then they've added. Like MedSave, for example. MedSave and Kirin, those are two for sure. It looks really nice. It looks better than it did before. But both places have got fewer garages and fewer general decent loot spots. It's just been turned into same old houses. And even the houses, there's fewer with actual decent looting spots. And a lot of the towns where they did that overhaul, they did that. You've got the standout places like the one where we just came from, and Lokve, and it was on the tip of my tongue, Prigoria. Yeah, those look really nice. It was totally worth it, and the loot is either on par with what it was or better, but there are more places around the map where what they've taken away more than they added. And if it were anything significant, I might say, yeah, you know, to balance out the general loot so it's not so OP to collect stuff. But in all honesty, what are you getting from fucking towns? You're getting clothes, food, and just general junk. Why did they have to take that away from you? Right, there's the mini market underneath the underneath the gas station. We might get lucky with some oil or some pepper there. Any of your laughing brethren? Any C4 fellas? No. Yeah. The Z4 island, they most certainly shouldn't have gotten rid of the bunker. They most certainly shouldn't have got rid of the bunker. If anything, that could have been a place where they could have put a larger version of the research facility. Oh, I can continue the diet of MREs. No problem. We just have to... we have to supplement it with more vitamins than before. But the MRE diet was always just a stopgap and not a real means to an end. I built the kitchen and the garden to cook more often. We just didn't recently because I was focused more on doing bunkers, abandoned bunkers and killing mechs. Now we're going to be working on things like fishing. We'll just put the farming and the cooking back in the rotation. And we already cooked earlier today. I made some chevap out of curiosity to see what the macro spread was like and how quickly we digest it. And it's basically non-existent already. Yeah, look, I ate that chevap, three whole chevap, and it helped a little with the vitamin D to keep it up, but I still need to augment it. And that's with cooked food, with goat. Yeah, and goat is one of the ones that's got the most vitamin D in it. So it's even with the cooked foods, yeah, you're gonna have to eat a lot. You're gonna have to eat a lot, and because of how much protein and fat there is in certain things, if you want to keep it balanced without stuffing your face with ludicrous amounts of vitamins all the time, you're going to have to introduce things like the salads. So so you can keep your other things up and whatever has carbs in it. Because even though the chevap is made with bread and bread is full of fucking carbs, I've got fuck all in the way of carbs in my system right now, even though I ate a bunch of it. Why do I keep getting that out when I know that's full? Right, vegetable oil we need for the salad. Mustard is an alternative. We don't need you. We don't... Well, actually, let's eat that. Has that got carbs in it? That's got plenty of carbs in it. Get that down, you mate. Plus, our dexterity is going to be taking a bigger hit than ever. If you want to keep your macros up, look, I'm already at 140% food-wise. So I'm either going to need to go out on foot more often, or you really do need to pay a lot more attention to the balancing of the diet. Otherwise, next to the fight for constitution, you're going to be fighting to keep your dexterity.
for contact. No sudden moves. Prepare to engage. Contact. Take cover.
Like long term, next to the way things are right now, if I take Luth's challenge as an example, I'm probably going to do something I haven't done in a very long time, and that's live probably in B2, like pretty central. Yeah, so we're near a good town, we're near a number of good loot spots, including bunker, the prison, and one of the facilities, and stay on a bicycle for a long time. Yeah, that's going to be good for our strength. It's going to be good for our constitution. It's going to be good, generally speaking, for our dexterity, because we'll be going through food like nobody's business. Hey, Mike. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate the raid, mate. Right, where were we? How you doing, mate? We're just trying to find ourselves a nice little facility key card at the minute. That's not a facility key card. We've already been to 2 of the traders, and neither of them had the tier 3 quest that we needed. So on the way to the next trader, we're hitting up the police stations, holding out hope. What's that? Oh, there's going to be a restart in about 20 minutes. Because oh, that was quick. The guys doing the development for the server, they managed to patch all of the plugins that they were running. So they're going to restart the server, and then all of the functions will work again. That was bloody quick. That was quick. How did you find the update, mate? Hey, Lobo. Welcome. I've only been in the facility in Sandbox to test things out. I wanted to do the bulk of it on stream organically, make our way there legit. Yeah. You took the words right out of my mouth, mate. You took the words right out of my mouth. It's a nice new place. Yeah, nice shiny new place. People are going to have options of some place to go to. But all in all, I think it's... No, it's not. It's too much risk for too little reward in comparison. I know a lot of people don't like this particular sentiment, but there's no getting around it. The wire cutting game and lock picking are 2 things you really need to get at least mediocre at to get any significant experience out of the game. And just complaining about how hard lockpicking isn't going to get you anywhere. And yeah, you don't have to lockpick a damn thing in that facility, but you have to have a decent weapon to make it through alive. And getting a 1 of 1 Phoenix tier and 2 bits of uranium with a couple of other things that you can sell and guns that you can find elsewhere without as much of a risk, it just doesn't all add up to me. It's not worth it. Whatsoever. I saw people commenting in a couple of places saying, oh, they're so happy that they concentrated on this instead of adding the Tech 1 NPC. And I think to myself, like, what the hell are those people on? The Tech 1 facilities that have the Tech 1 high armored, heavily armed NPC would have added a lot more to your gameplay loop than what they have with all these systems. But I'm an abandoned bunker person. Those are still there. Unfortunately, there's only 4 of them. But it is what it is. We make do. We have fun and we kill mechs. And we give Tech 1 the middle finger. Right, what else do we need? No, not soup, sandwiches. Where were we? Improvised salad. So we can make one, but it's not going to be great. How do we even make it? How do we even make a salad? Required utilities, hands. That's great, but I've got everything that you want. There's an onion. There's a parsnip or even garlic. And I've got some oil. Yeah, so I could at least get the 2 main and 2 of the optional already. But how do I craft it? There's no craft button. Look. I can add to favorites. I can't. How do I craft it? Do I need a knife or something? Yeah, I've got this. Doesn't make any difference. You have to download the ability to use your hands. About the only other thing I can think of is maybe a chopping board. But then why wouldn't they write that there? There's a kitchen knife. Does that make any difference? That doesn't make any difference. Oh, and there's the vinegar. Okay, cool. Now you've got another optional ingredient. Still no chopping board though. Wait, was pumpkin an optional? It wasn't. Yeah, I'm gonna look around to see if there's. It's just usually if you require anything extra, mentions it. So you've required utilities. It just says hands. When you look at other things where it says required utilities, oven, and the items. Oh! And a 20 or 40 screwdriver. How random's that? I nearly missed it. That's nice. I'll take that over a salad any day. Oh, fuck, I'll take anything over a salad any day. Manual. Crafting. They didn't update the codex with any information on the new system. Yeah, but the pepper is listed as an optional. There's a cutting board. Optional. You should only need these. And then anything that's in the optional row, if you add it, adds to the nutritional value and the quality, but you should still be able to make it. Just like when we made chevap earlier. Yeah, I made chevap. I made it with meat, bread, salt and pepper, but I didn't have any onions. But I still would have been able to make it with just these. Right, we've got a cutting board now. That doesn't make any difference either. Let's do a relog. It's about the only other thing I can think of. No difference. Craft tinder, craft tinder. Well, it can't exactly be old info because they only just added this system today. It's the information that Google search is referencing is probably info from before they added the cooking system, where you would just, where the food crafting recipes you saw here, yeah, to make sausages and stuff like that. I lived off of sausages when they still existed. It was one of the easiest things to make. You could salt your meat. So if you had a 10 of 10 stack of meat, you could salt it and it would take one piece of the 10. Yeah. And then you could kill a puppet to get guts, because it didn't matter whether it is animal guts or puppet guts. So you just kill a puppet for the guts, and you needed water. Other than that, meat, guts, salt, and water. And then you'd make it, and you'd get a 4 of 4 whatchamacallit, sausage, and you ate that and you'd be good for like an hour and a half. So a one stack of 10 of 10 meat would last you days. It was glorious. Oh, I don't need that. Inventory, is there something I'm missing? Yeah, look, it says I can use an onion, a parsnip, yeah, and the same, and here the same. So I could have another onion, for example, oil, and vinegar. What if I do this? No. No. Even that doesn't work. Then I don't know. Oven, no cooking time. Yeah, but I don't have a power source. I don't have a power source, and it only it doesn't even show me the sandwiches and salads here. I can't select anything, even if I had a power source. I can just make the bread and pizza. Well, that's fucking weird. Well, we're not making any salads anytime soon then, until we figure that out. I'm not going home just to get the bread, because I made some bread to make chevap, but I'm not going all the way home just to get bread to see if that'll work. See if we can make a sandwich. All right, let's make our way to the trader. There's a server restart coming up soon. See if we can get there before that. And it would be a bit weird if you needed something to do the cooking. The whole point of them adding that system was that supposedly you don't need anything other than the ingredients themselves. And on the needed utensils, the only thing it lists is hands. Hold. I know this is stupid, but don't go for a walk. Close the door. Let's raise our hands. Now the only recipes I can see are the bloody... Now it's back again. Okay. We've got our hands up. Get your hands up. No. I didn't think so, but you never know. We'll try that as well. Maybe it wants the things to be in our vicinity. We'll give that a whirl. Oh, wait a minute. No. It's a good thing I slowed down. Restart. Well, after this, all of the plugins should work again, apparently. So we'll have all of our lovely little features. They updated all of that lightning fast. I didn't expect them to have it done today. I thought maybe tomorrow. But they got on that. But yeah, overall, the bonuses that you get from having balanced macros, now that they're actually finally, after the better part of a decade, finally putting those vitamins and minerals and other things to use. Yeah, so the stability, the vigor, the mending, all those things, I would say are probably the real highlight of the update. That you're really going to take any significant bonus from in the long term. Now you actually have to pay. You can't just wing it as much like I tend to with You still can to a certain degree, but if you want to get the max out of it, yeah, you are going to need to eat a slightly more balanced diet and take salads and sandwiches and cooked food into consideration. I mean, can you get away? Can you get around it? Yeah. Instead of eating as many MRE cheeseburgers as I do, I'd eat a few more tuna salads and eat a bunch of vitamins, and I'd still be there. You know, I'd have the same result. But it gives the cooked and now the uncooked prepared foods greater focus. That's worth more than the stupid facility. And of course, they couldn't go without putting an update without a DLC. We had to get a handful of new textured items. It wouldn't be a Game Pyres update without at least one DLC now at this point. They might as well just rebrand and call themselves Paradox. Come on, let me in. I bought it, but only because I stream. So we'll be able to showcase what it is so that I spent the money so you don't have to, so you can see what it's all about and then make your own decision. Handbrake was stuck. What do you want, darling? You don't want to do that, mate. It's bad for your health. See, I told you. We'll let the puppets deal with the other ones. Go on, mate. You gotta. Go on. You can do it. She won. Oh, he lost. What was that NPC hitting you with? A bloody wooden sword? He still had shitloads of HP. I'll take that. What does this fellow have? Oh, it was a wooden sword. Oh, screwdriver. Don't mind if I do. And we should probably take our underpants off. It's a bit hot for that down here. And where are you? Gloves as well. Coffee? No. Right, let's try this then, shall we? Put all of this in the vicinity. We don't get any cooking options there. And whether I open it like that or with the details, it doesn't show anything that I could do it. And the right click still is just add to favorites. I don't get it. What's the crack? Why isn't that working? Can't say I'm surprised. As the narrator in Fight Club said, I am Jack's complete lack of surprise. Right, we've got everything but pepper for the recipe, so we'll buy some pepper while we're here and see if that makes any difference. Past that, I really don't know what else I can do. That's full. We don't have any pepper in here, do we? No. Alright, let's see what Errol's got for us.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Yeah, don't give me that terrifying smile, mate.
Could you help me with these?
All there. Oh, look, it's a diamond hammer run. Hiking backpack, radio, bedroll.
That's disappointing. Hope you change your mind. Goodbye.
If we have a hiking backpack, we should have an extra one somewhere. Bedroll and radio.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these? Thank you very much. Let me give you something for your troubles. Could you help me with these?
We've got pepper seed bags, haven't we? Because we found at least one loot poppet with the farming items in it, and you get a bunch of different seed bags. I'm not going to buy that. Right. Right, now we have everything that the recipe needs, literally. We've got a vegetable, a vegetable, a vegetable, yeah? The onion, parsnip, another onion, or even garlic. We've got more than 100 milliliters of oil, more than 100 milliliters of vinegar, and we've got the pepper. And still nothing shows up. We select everything. Nothing changes. We drop it on the ground. Nothing changes. Oh, really? That'll be cool. Will it be a different rack? We have to get a different rack, and then that one will be stronger, or will existing racks be made stronger? I mean, I've got medium cooking. The existing one is... Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. You guys are really on it. There isn't some... You couldn't take a peek at the server settings, could you, if there's some server-side setting about enabling or disabling the ability to make foods, that make the new foods, that maybe is set off for some reason. I don't know what else it could be. We have all of the main and optional ingredients, and I have no option to cook that improvised salad anywhere. Let's take a look at the Steam announcement. They did write something in there. Heatless cooking. You can now put together a proper meal wherever you are. The new hands option in the cooking menu lets you prepare salads, sandwiches, and other simple meals. without any equipment. Meals prepared using hands count as cooked food, giving them same digestion benefits as food prepared using a stove. Unlike standard cooking recipes, heatless recipes cannot go into overtime once complete. The update adds 15 new heatless cooking recipes, salads, lists the salad, sandwiches, lists the sandwiches. And that's it. And it doesn't say anything else. It just lists off all of the buffs and debuffs and the changes that they made in energy burn. Yeah, I give up. Another broken update. I am Jack's lack of surprise. The new POIs, they replaced some of this. They replaced some of the secret bunkers. There's one here where the D2 bunker used to be, where the secret bunker used to be. The B2 one is roughly in the same place where the original B2 bunker was, where they put the secret bunker, and the same thing with Z1. Yeah, where the old bunker used to be. There's nothing in the settings. Then I don't get it. Then I don't get it. Wait, hang about. Let's just go with this one, shall we? Right. Cooking. Yeah, look, at the utilities, you're supposed to see hands. And we're not seeing that on the server. No, you see all the recipes even without a book. It's just the utility isn't there. Yeah, I see this icon on the server, but when I click there, I don't see hands. Yeah, see, and it's different here. When I click sandwiches and salads, yeah, on the server, all I see is details and back. But here I can actually see add recipe as well. So if I were to spawn in, improvise salad, add recipe, and that it works. See, I'd be able to make it even with just those two, but I can add all the alternatives or the optionals, and then it makes it. Boom, it's done. Grab, and I have a improvised salad. And I can eat it. Let's see what we get for eating an entire perfectly made improvised salad. We get a decent amount of carbs, but we burn through them something chronic. A little protein and a bunch of fat with a lot of water. And it's 40% of our stomach. So it does work, it just doesn't seem to work on the server. Let's try on Supermax. Did Luth wipe Supermax? Because I know I didn't die. I don't know why my dude's showing up naked. Yeah. Server side, it doesn't work. I'm on Luth's server now and it's not working there either. The cooking only works in Sandbox, or the heatless cooking only works in Sandbox. Maybe they should have taken an extra day, hey! Instead of releasing on Tuesday instead of Monday, they could have released on Wednesday and actually had it work. What you gonna do though, other than have a laugh? Hey? What you gonna do? At this point, it's borderline cliche. There's gonna be a hotfix for the hotfix for the hotfix. It's just standard GamePire's procedure. Let's go and see what Common wants, shall we?
Hello.
Now I can see the hands on the server. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, yeah, I bought it. I bought it, but I only bought it because I stream so that other people can see what's in it. If I just played the game, I wouldn't be going near any of the DLCs, to be honest. I'd like to make that perfectly clear to everyone.
What's up?
I'm a hypocrite.
If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you, I'm well armed.
I speak out about the DLCs, but I buy them because I stream and at least you can see what it is.
That thing registered? Kidding. Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
Sounds like my ex. What's that? Sabotage sentry parts. That's in A1. That's not active. Kill 100 puppets. I think we'll take that on. But first, we'll hand in some cleaning kits. What's that? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Right, so we need weapon cleaning kits. And then we'll take kill puppets.
Looking for work? Here is what I got for you. Farewell. Welcome, stranger. Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
I don't normally hand these in, but we've got so many of them at this point, it doesn't really matter anymore.
The sooner you get this done, the better. Have a nice...
No loitering. You either need this done, take it or leave it.
Two Volkswagen wheels. Don't I have a special offer on those?
Prices are not negotiable.
Oh, wait. We bought two Volkswagen wheels the other day when I thought they were Leica wheels. I got them mixed up. There we go. Let's hand those in. Then it's almost like I didn't make the oopsie.
No loitering. You either buy or get lost. Need this done, take it or leave it. Need this done.
Oil filter and car repair kit. What do you mean? Oh, Discord. Yeah, I have the DLC. I have the DLC in any case. The DLC that you're thinking of? That has that knife? I have that. Anyway. I've got the Stalker that they just put out. The Apex DLC. That's a Twitch drop. The Woodland Hunter and the Specialist. I've got all of those. So if the server activating the DLC is activating something outside of that we can't see, it might be the case, but I have all of those DLCs already, so we couldn't really tell the difference. And I've earned all of the, and I've already earned all of the Master Hunter stuff as well. Like this knife that I have right now is the Master Hunter one, but I already earned the Apex one, and there's another one that's not listed here. I have all of those as well. What was it? Car repair kit, wasn't it? And they're all 20 of 20s. Okay. Let's see what we can repair on the car and then hand it in. At this point, to be quite honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they made an oopsie and accidentally tied it into that. It wouldn't be their biggest oopsie. Probably one of their biggest oopsies was when they accidentally made gaping holes in front of the traders. Like literally, visually, you couldn't see the difference. But terrain-wise, there were literally huge holes that people were falling in with their cars and everything and just falling into the void and lost everything. Like for real, I'm not kidding. They literally accidentally made huge holes in the map that people were falling into and lost everything. Thousands of people fell into holes and lost all of their shit.
Need this done. Take it or leave it. Yes, good. Go now.
What does it fire? Melon seeds. I'm sure the sound effect is probably pretty cool. Like
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee it.
all right, let's go see the hunters, shall we?
Howdy, stranger. You here for the hunt? You come back.
Please say you have the killer bear quest for me.
Welcome to the hunt.
I want to get a key card already.
You wanna lend me a hand with some of these?
Kill a mutant bear and you get the bear skull charm. But no key card. I mean, I'll take it because it's one of the new ones. We'll see what that bear skull charm looks like.
I need you to be as quick as you can.
We haven't done this yet.
Howdy, stranger.
Where are the bear locations?
Hey ho, compadre. Welcome to the hunt.
So we're here. The mutant bear is spawning up here. At least one location. All right, we just have to go a bit north. All right, laters, mate.
Howdy, stranger. You here for the hunt? Right there, buddy. Could you give us a hand with these?
Donkey head. Yeah, I don't have the other things. I might have a donkey head, I'm not sure.
Happy hunting.
No, no donkey head. All right, let's go kill our first mutant bear, shall we? Then we'll carry on cracking police stations open in the hope of finding one of those key cards. Oh, I wanted to bring something up the other day. I completely forgot about it. There's a dude, Smitty, who drops by the stream every so often. He plays on a server where apparently they have this pretty complex quest, but it's more of an admin connected thing. Like there's a whole list of things you have to collect, and like high tier shit like M82 and all sorts of stuff, like a really long list of stuff. And when you collect it, you put it all in a box and then trade it in an admin, and then they fully upgrade your base to concrete. They just go, you know, come into drone or in player, turn God mode on and upgrade it all. But it's like, it's a really long list of stuff, so it's not like something you'd be able to do in a couple of days. You'd probably have to work at it for like a week or so. All sorts of stuff that you have to collect, and then you build your base to whatever you want it. You know, you however elaborate it is you want it, just out of twig. Complete that quest, and then an admin comes along and upgrades it for you. I was wondering if maybe that would be something you guys would be interested in adding. We might as well just go off-road, eh? It's going to be quicker. You know, it looks like as good a spot as any to stop. We'll try with the bow first. I'm curious if the mutant bear will attack or run away. Come on, Yogi. Don't keep us waiting. It's just a rock. No, it's just bugged out, mate. I was able to make it in the end, but it took leaving and rejoining the server and switching between sandbox and whatnot. It's bugged out. I was able to craft it in sandbox and then not on the server. And then I went back to the server and then I was suddenly able to make it on the server as well. It's just bugged. They need to fix it. Sometimes it works on the server, sometimes it doesn't. You don't need anything other than your hands. It's just this. Yeah. That showing up is conditional. Sometimes it bugs out and you don't see it. The whole point of those recipes is that you don't need anything other than the materials to make it. It's the whole point. It's just a bush. Come on, Yogi, where the fuck are you? Elusive little bastard. I guess we're going to have to take this off as well, aren't we? Because we're sweating our tits off. Anything else? Take the helmet off. Yeah, looks better. Holy shit, that was fucking loud. It's a fucking sound effect and a half, isn't it? Oh, he's attacking. And then he runs away. And it's 3 compound bow shots with a carbon broadhead. You're rather disappointing, mate. He looks cool, though. Can't go down any lower. Lovely. Go in the collection. We are... Well, the carcass will stay there, and that's bright red. We are ever so slightly north and east of that point on the map. Right, I'm gonna drive back, and we'll put the rest of that in the car. I'm not dragging that carcass all the way back to the car. Did we at least get the mission? We did. Oh no, that's the armed NPC. Bring down the beast. Yeah, we did. We just have to go and hand it in. Oh, look, there's another one over there. That's right next to the car. Let's get him too. I don't have a mission. I'll get you for free. Well, we didn't have a campfire, mate. I made it standing in the middle of the trader, and there was no campfire anywhere, so that information is incorrect. Yeah, and when I was in Sandbox and I just spawned the items in front of me when I was standing in the middle of nowhere, I was also able to craft it without a campfire. So needing to have a campfire is probably just some conditional thing someone is basing on their own anecdotal evidence. The 2 times I've actually been able to craft something, there wasn't a campfire anywhere near. All right. Where'd the car go? There it is. Well, at least we know this entire area is good for mutant bears. 226 kilos. You're a big motherfucker. Well, let's go and get the other one. I might not even be able to fit both of those into one box. Should be right over there. Yep, there he is. Yep, we did. But it's not going to fit in the car, is it? No, of course not, because it's too heavy. Alright, we're going to have to chop one of them up then. Mutant bear head, mutant bear paws. You go straight in there. And now all of a sudden it's only 125 kilos. 150 kilos. That's not going to be good enough either though, is it? No, I'm going to have to chop it up even more. Where's the torso? That's the heavier one. There we go. What's that? Oh, another torso. Dun-dun-dun. We have everything? We have everything. Right, let's repair the car. Dum, 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 dum. All right, back to the trader to hand that in. I totally slammed that donkey mid-air as I was jumping. Did we? We messed it up. Running it over fucks it up. That head's not going to be anywhere near 80%, is it? No, of course not. Well, later, Splat. You have a good night, mate. Going to the Z3 trader isn't going to help us either, because I haven't been going there on a regular basis. I've done basically no quests at that trader. We'd have to go through the motions to level him up, and we've been at all of the other traders, and the only thing we got was the Apex Hunt quest, the tier 4 for going into the bunker, but we didn't get the actual tier 3 quest to earn the card from any of them. So once we hand this in, we have to go crawling the police stations.
Howdy, stranger. You come back. Well done. Okay. Now, what can I do you for?
Bear Skull Charm.
Come see me when you need some more.
Let's put that on our bow, shall we? Seeing as that's what we took the bear down with. Let's have a look. That's interesting. Nice little charm. Can you buy that once you've unlocked it, or is that unlock only?
I got you. Come see me when you need some more.
They haven't gotten rid of that bug. Charms. Well, it seems, for the moment at least, we can only earn that. We've got the boar, deer, and wolf, which is part of the other DLC sets, or you can earn them. And it's not in the stalker either. We've got more money than sense. I'm not going to bother crafting these. Let's buy them, and we can put them on and take a look at them. And then we can say we've been there, done that, got the t-shirt. or not?
You come see me when you need some more. Okay.
Did it take my
What can I
money?
do you for?
My money is at 84,219. It's still I can't even buy them. I paid €6 for something I can't even buy.
See anything you like? You come see me when you need some more. Well now, let's get home. You wanna lend me a hand with some of these?
Right, well, we've got plenty of mutant animal steak now. We'll do that, and then we'll take that. So we'll have that 3 times over. So we'll be earning, what's that, 13,500 bucks and 90 fame.
I ain't got no patience for time. Howdy, stranger. You happy hunting?
I wonder if they're going to leave that tier 4 one in. Or if that's just a conditional thing like the buff for archery and awareness as part of the like the release for the update. Because if you go to all 4 of those traders and pick up that tier 4 before you go into a bunker, before you go into one of the facilities, yeah, you're basically just for doing something you do anyway, you'd be making, what's that, 18,000 bucks and 120 fame just for completing the facility. If you take that quest to all 4 of the traders at one time before you go in. Oh, that's not my ranger. That's my ranger. All right, did we get 10 meat from chopping him up? Not Misk, Hunter. And we put it in the yellow bag? No, the other yellow bag. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Howdy, strange. Hey ho, compadre. You wanna lend me a hand with some of these?
Right, we'll take that.
Well done. You're doing a mighty fine job.
And we got the hunter bed. Is there another new bed that I didn't notice? Or is it just another means of unlocking? Bottom bed. Okay, whatever. Does it?
You wanna lend me a hand with some of these?
I'll have to stay away from that then. I like making sausages though. That's a bit annoying.
Stay sharp out there.
All right, now we've got that quest 3 times over. All we
Howdy, stranger.
need is a card, and we can get muchos dinaros. Right, we'll do the police station in this town again, and then we'll go over to Mid-Kopchi and do the police station there as well. We're gonna hit every police station we can. We did this one just after the restart, but that was over an hour ago. Bastards following me around. I was trying to seat switch. You bugger off, I'm trying to lockpick here. He'll do it if you're looking down. Like, if you've got nothing to physically punch at and you're looking down, he'll kick automatically. See, like when I look down, he kicks. When I'm looking up, he punches. All right, next. Thankfully, Mirkovci is not too far away. I'm going to give that a nice 7.5 out of 10. That was clean. Completely unintended, but clean. I swear the car feels different. I just want to get the other side. You scared the living daylights out of me, you bastard. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, you got a little friend, have you? What junk have you got in the trunk, darling? I'll take the cashish. I'll have the block. There's a bunch of noises that aren't being made. They did mention something about doing something with the sound, so they've gone and broken some of that as well. Like a bunch of times when I unpack bobby pins, you don't hear the sound. A bunch of times when I pick stuff up out of lockers or boxes when searching, it doesn't make the sound like it should do. A whole bunch of the sounds aren't working properly. Can we destroy key cards? It's expired anyway. What do you want?
Contact.
Where's the other one that we just got? There it is. B0. It's got 72 hours on it again. Cards. If you're still there, Havasha, you might want to have a look at the settings. The update might have overridden some of the things that you set up. The card's only supposed to have 24 hours on it, according to the way that you set it up, but this has 72 on it for some reason. The only 72-hour cards we should get on this server are from mechs. 48 or 72 hours, otherwise it's always 24. But yeah, can we destroy that? We can drop it, but we can't destroy it. B0. Yeah, I'm not doing that. And there's no one online to sell it to. We'll let that despawn and go back into the discovery pool. Yeah, there's plenty of things they're going to have to hotfix. That seems like it should be one of the more pressing ones, because after all the work they've done on the quests, it has become one of the more core features of the game. So that's kind of shit that you can't actually monitor what's going on in the journal. But there's a laundry list of other things as well. Business as usual at Gamepire's HQ. Right, let's hit up the next police station. Let's go up to Zagoria. Oh, we have to go there anyway. We took the Big Vern quest there, didn't we? Yeah, pay respects to Big Vern. It's not showing up on the map, but Big Vern is the big goat statue in Zagoria. Vern is the goat, literally and figuratively. It's not lit up though. Oh wait, that something is. Where are you, darling? Yeah. Oh, it's a trap. Something on top though. What is that? Pay respects to Big Vern. What rock did you cockroaches crawl out under? Right. Got that done. Let's empty the 5-0. What are you doing up there, mate? Let me help you down. There you go. It's dangerous up there. Gold 1911. I could have used that yesterday. It was not yesterday, day before. We got that quest at the armorer. We only had the gold eagle at the time. This one's going to have it. Key card. Come on. Alright, let's go to... We might as well go to Samobor. Oh, we're about to piss ourselves. That was cutting it close. Can you get out of the car, please, mate? Any C4 brethren around? Okie dokie. Swiftly moving on. Let's fix that, shall we, before we lose the front end. It's like a crumpled beer can. Much better. I'd be interested to know what their plan is up here. They made the big change to the terrain here by adding that cliff and leveling out the ground up above it, but they haven't done anything with it. Someone's definitely been here. All right, swiftly moving on. Come on, mate. All that row for what? Need to craft these instead of buying them. Military boots. Rope and rags. Fishing hat. Military pants. Skin and bone. Insert Benny Hill music. Can you stop moving? Thank you. Right, we'll check out the arena for C4 puppets. And then we'll move on to the town just north. Although we should probably let our bleeding injuries heal up before we do the C4 puppet, because I'd rather not die, just in case we fuck it up. So we're a bit low on potassium, but otherwise we've got nearly 100% on everything. All right, there we go. No laughing boy, though. Right, let's go north, shall we? Try that police station. Ouch. Didn't notice that. Holy shit. I didn't see that tree on the opposite side of that bush. That was bloody close. %. It's a good thing we've got insurance. Is that a bear? There's a bear. Oh no, it's a boar. I thought it was a bear. It looked like a bear for a minute. Dry humping the side of that house. At long fucking last. Give me that. No, I've started, so I'll finish. Not going to leave those two lockers unpicked. Only took us the better part of 5 hours. Right, we might as well go to the one in D2. We're this close. It's just down the road. Excuse me. Any C4 brethren? No. Oh. I was wondering why we were traveling so slow. Where the fuck did I see that? Does Slash Bikes... Oh, he's not here. Let's give it a try. Bicycle, please. Thank you. Oh, hang about. Gonna need one of those, aren't I? And we might as well get rid of this. There was a rager at that farmhouse along the road over here somewhere.
Run.
Thankfully, we don't have to run. But yeah.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
We need this is more applicable in this situation. And for those wondering, yes, that's Jimmy DeResta. Don't mind me, Mr. Puppet. Just going for a nice little bike ride. I think it's about time we start carrying a couple of extra wheels. That's the second time that's happened now. Like, I honestly don't remember the last time I've ever had it happen with a Leica. Okie dokie, mate. You have a good night. There it is. Hopefully it's not locked. And it is. Fucking marvellous. Fucking marvellous. We might as well go into the big city and look around. Qu'est-ce que fuck, server? Why did my bike just randomly disappear? I don't have any because I normally don't carry any extra wheels. We lose one so infrequently. I've just not been in the habit of carrying them around, especially with the Leica. Like, I can't remember the last time I ever lost a wheel on the Leica. And the Rager is a little bit of a fucking Cinderella with its glass slippers. So I should really be carrying at least one extra. Like, I reckon the bicycle should totally be handleable in the same way as like the dinghy is. Like, make it pretty big, like make it take up, let's say, all of the roof rack or most of a metal box or something. But a bicycle should totally be something that you can put away. It's not outside the realm of reality that on a fucking pickup like that we'd be able to carry at least one bicycle around. Like the ability to put a bike or a dirt bike on the back of the pickup truck would be very nice, and it'd be about time if they made that kind of progress. That I'd be impressed by, not these useless Tech 1 facilities. That'd be something that would be really useful to everyone on a day-to-day. Going the right way would help. Well, at least we're working on our dexterity again. See, just from having all that extra energy from the stuff that we ate to balance out our macros, we were in energy surplus for long enough to go down to 4.9. We were at a solid 5. So now even your dexterity is in danger if you don't pay attention to your energy while you're balancing your macros. Like, over the course of 4 hours, yeah, it went down nearly an entire 0.1. Whoops. Looking in front of us would be useful too. Hello, darling. Any cars in here? There's a Leica. That's not going to help me though, is it? No Rager. That Leica's been picked clean anyway. We're probably going to have more luck with the... There's a cruiser. And NPCs inside.
Corners checked. Coast clear.
Really?
Confirm contact. No sudden moves.
Right, we'll check the other car park. Nothing in there. Yeah, we'll swing by garages and go to the vehicle workshop. We might get lucky there. There's garages down here, isn't there? Yeah, there they are. A Rager bumper. No Rager wheel. We might as well swing by the fire station vehicle workshop as well. We're here. Yeah, when we come here on foot, that's when we find a fridge. Of course. I've been hoping to find one for days. Now we can't take it with us. I'll have that. Alright, well, nothing here. Hey, Boosol. Welcome back, mate. Plenty, but a lot of them are either bugged out or crashing the fucking game for people. There we go. Like they added the feature to cook with your hands. Yeah, and a lot of people have been, myself included, issues with cooking. Like sometimes this won't show up. Yeah, you need to click on there and then you select one of the recipes that you can cook. You know, you can prepare without cooking, but it's kind of hit or miss whether this actually shows up. Bill Trainer, he's had a problem where he goes to open his journal and it crashes the game. And to be quite honest, I'm not particularly impressed with the addition of the Tech One facility. It looks nice. It's really nice inside, but the way that they executed it, that they turned it into a timed arena similar to a kill box, just takes away from the whole experience, in my opinion. Yeah, a part of the interior could be timed, where you have to, let's say, go up against certain things in waves. That might have been something interesting. But the way it is right now, given how dangerous the mutant bears are and how relatively shit the loot is inside in comparison for the risk reward just doesn't balance out for me. You get 2 cakes of uranium. You've got the potential to get 2 advanced radiation suits, or 1 advanced and 1 retro, 2 uranium containers, a smattering of guns, but nothing groundbreaking, and oh, can you fuck off, mate? And for some reason we got disconnected. Yeah, sorry about that. With a little bit of a internet connection snafu. Yeah, like you get a smattering of guns, and well, what else is there? It's the radiation. You've got the slight possibility of getting a 40 of 40, but it's probably about the same kind of chances you have in an abandoned bunker, for example. And just the overall experience, you get 10 minutes on the timer. You can speed run your way to the last room where the good loot is in under a minute, loot it in another minute, and be out. So if you get into the vibe of doing it, because you can just repeat it over and over and over and over, and there's no cooldown. Yeah, like with an abandoned bunker, for example, if it happens to be the active one and you go in and you empty it, if you also have the main key card for it, yeah, and you go around and empty it, and then afterwards you use the key card, using the key card resets the Brenner Armory, but not the other stuff. You have to wait some time before the loot respawns and then come back and do it, and then you'd be able to do the whole thing over. Yeah, but the point being, there's some time goes by between you being able to continuously do it. This place, if you had 5 key cards, you could do it 5 times back to back. It's not particularly difficult. It doesn't give you great loot, and the bears inside are gonna wreak havoc on the general casual player. Guarantee people are going to start complaining about how hard they are within days. It's lackluster, let's put it that way. Next to the fact that they released yet another DLC next to the update, it's starting to become fucking cringe meme worthy what they do. The best thing, in my opinion, that they did, which is in the long term actually going to be useful, yeah, is they finally made use. Let me just get away from these fuckers. Yeah, they added these buffs. Yeah, stability, mending, vigor, resilience. And how strong they are is all down to what your macros are like. Yeah, so we've had the vitamins and minerals for years now, but it didn't really affect anything. Now it has a use. Come on, darling. Where'd you get to? They went out. What?
Contact!
Yeah, now those macros actually have a use. That's probably about the most important part of it, to be honest. Seeing as now paying attention to what you eat and drink is going to give you pretty significant boosts. Like with mending, you get 30% on your healing speed, 20% bleeding resistance, stamina. Yeah, if that was maxed out, I think you get like a maximum of 15% less stamina consumed overall. Yeah, and the exhaustion gain is also minimized, so your exhaustion goes up slower, and you can boost your immune system. So if you spend a lot of time in the snow, or you're getting wounds all the time, yeah, it's boosting your immune system. That part of the update is actually relatively well balanced and useful, but the other stuff, I could take it or leave it, to be honest.
Sound detected. Stay sharp.
What is it with all you guys? Come on.
Take cover! Movement nearby. Eyes up.
No shit.
Defensive position.
Bastard fucked up my earplugs. And it's silly shit like this that I still really don't understand. How does taking damage in general affect the fucking earplugs in my ears? But yeah, that about sums up the day. I mean, we're going to be. I'm still going to be going to the facilities mainly because they added a tier 4 quest at the Master Hunter, where when you successfully complete the facility, you get a shitload of cash. Like I've picked the mission up 3 times because I got it from 3 separate traders, and I'm going to get 4,500 bucks and 30 fame and one of the Master Hunter masks from each of them. Yeah, so I'm looking at getting nearly 14 grand. Well, what's that? 9, 30, yeah, 13 and a half, nearly 14 grand and 90 fame for doing the facility one time, because I'll complete it for all 3 of the traders. Yeah, no. About the DLC, yeah. It's exactly what they said that they weren't going to be getting into the rhythm of. That's not what they're about, but they've basically shown the exact opposite so far, with at least 1 DLC every single time they bring something out. There were like 3 of them last time, though, when they first brought out. It was the Apex, the Specialist, and the Wild Hunter. Or the, not Wild, Woodland, or whatever it was. Hey, Luth, what's up, mate? No, my biggest issue with it, Luth, is that when you, on the face of it, it's just reskinning stuff. And I've got no problem with skins. I bought my fair share of skins in Rust. It's just too expensive. I paid €6. I paid €6 to have the ability to get the Stalker Tomahawks. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's it. That's €1 a skin. As a skin pack, yeah, seeing as they're not even anything really special and they don't have any standout features to them, that should be no more than like a $2 fucking DLC pack, in my opinion. If they made all of the cosmetics cheaper, more people would probably end up buying them, and I wouldn't have such an issue with it. It's just it's too much for too little reward. I gave myself, when I played Rust, I gave myself a $10 limit that I'm not going to spend any more on skins than $10. I put that in my Steam wallet, and I bought a shitload of skins. I put together a whiteout kit, I put together a blackout kit, I put together a woodland kit, and I had some fun skins as well. And I still had money left over. I mean, shit. Oh, for crying out loud, what is it with all of you guys? Sit down, love. And then when I went, and there, at least there's a skin market with the buying and selling. Yeah, when I stopped playing Rust, and I hadn't played Rust for a while, I sold all of my skins on the market, and I actually ended up making profit, and I used that money to buy a game. But it doesn't work like that here. It's too expensive, and then once you've bought it, it's forever. No, they don't. They definitely don't add enough value. They definitely don't add enough value. What is up with this bicycle? Would you kindly move? Go on, there you go. Second time it's done that now. Right, we're nearly there. Like, the only reason I buy them, I say this every time it's brought up. Yeah. I talk a lot of shit about, oh, DLC this, DLC that, too expensive, etc., etc. But I stream. So I'm going to spend the money on it to showcase it here for people to see what it is. And you can make up your own mind so you can see what it really is. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't have... Outside the Supporter Pack 1, Supporter Pack 2, and a Digital Deluxe are probably about the only things I would have bought if I didn't stream. There's nothing with the backpack though, is there? I know you can basically turn the leather quiver that you make from puppet skin straight into the specialist quiver. That's exactly what I've been using since day one. Because I think actually this is one of the few textured things that actually looks all right. It's just a little OP that you can basically hit the ground running, find some thread and have a military quiver sized container without doing anything. But what's up with the backpack? That backpack's the same size as normal, isn't it? It's basically an assault backpack. They just put some horns on it. Oh, you can use a school backpack, can you? Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Well, that's good to know. There's this crazy bloke having a challenge soon. I might actually be able to put that to use when I'm playing there, because the loot's going to be really low. Oh, you know what? I wanted to ask. It's a good thing you're here. You'd be able to... Are you gonna for the base building? Because at the end of the challenge, there's going to be like this raiding thing. That it's going to be PvP and we have to raid one another or something. Are you going to have the same building rules as you have on the other servers, or can I build like a multi-story complex where the only way to get to the next story is with a ladder that I can technically destroy? Yeah, I get it, mate. I mean, I like to concentrate on things, but if it were any other way, then what is it? Valheim 1.0 is coming out on September 7th, and I was going to start playing that, but if I do that, then I split my attention, and I'm not gonna, I won't put the same effort in. Okay. Oh, the building on half walls and etc. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Right. If there's no raiding, it won't matter so much, but as far as creative builds go, it does make things easier to make, excuse me, interesting things. Would you kindly shut up? We need to hurry up and get back to the car because I'm thirsty and I left all my water in the car. Go away. Did he just disappear? Did that boar just like despawn in front of our eyes? That's weird. Yeah, I check in every now and then. I'll have a look. I got my fingers crossed that it'll drop me near junkyard, then I'll be set. If it drops me within a sector of junkyard, then I'll be set. Right, where's the car? There it is. We went past it already. Right. Here you go. New slippers. We might as well repair it while we're here. Right. I'll take that, thank you very much. And we'll do this side. Why? What are you doing? Install. Thank you. No, I can imagine, mate. I'm probably going to be pushing like 10, 12-hour days. I doubt I'll have the will or the energy to watch anyone else, to be honest. I'm all in. Yo, what? I just manifested a wheel. It fitted the wheel, but I still have the wheel. They've added a duplication glitch. Let's try that again, shall we? I have no idea how it happened before. I could have sworn we put it on directly from our backpack. Oh, wait, no, it didn't duplicate. I took the back one off by mistake somehow. Oh, I'm going crazy. How did that come off? We probably, you know what? We probably ran out of... We probably ran out of... repair kit uses sooner than I realised, and we took the wheel off without me even realising. As I'm going crazy. Yeah, okay. Sunday, yeah, I can stop by Sunday. No problemo. Right, let's put the winter gear on again. Oh, just a second. What is this? Yeah, we don't need to be in copy of that. Right, let's put this back on, shall we? And that, and those. We had a bit of a glitchy issue earlier trying to cook the new recipes. Like when we went to crafting and cooking, this hands thing wasn't showing up. And then I switched the sandbox and I was able to do it there. And then I switched back to multiplayer and then all of a sudden it started working again. Well, actually, first time around, we tried joining Supermax as well. And there it also wasn't visible. Then I went to Sandbox and then I came back and then it worked again. It was weird. Oh, and I'm dehydrated still. Let's have a drink, shall we? Yeah. That's a rather interesting one, isn't it? Because I doubt they're going to add bread back to the world as something you can find. It's like you don't need to cook, but you have to bake bread to make a sandwich. It's Gamepire's logic. Because from now on, everyone's going to be walking around with a loaf of bread in their pants, aren't they? Right, we're nearly there. Looking forward to this. Bloody Christmas tree. Yeah. No, we were talking about it earlier. I think about the most useful thing from the entire update is probably the fact that they finally started to make use of the macros and they give you these boosts depending on what your vitamin and mineral levels are. This is probably the most useful thing in the entire update, that these finally have a use. I mean, it's not an insignificant boost either. You get like 15 and 20% boosts on something. What shit? I think you even get like 30% on one of them. Yeah. The healing speed, if my vitamin B and C, well, if all of those others were slightly higher than they are, then I'd be getting like 30% boost on healing speed. Some of them are, you know, not insignificant. Right, let's go inside, see what this place is all about, eh? After nearly 6 hours, we finally made it with a card. Right. I am going to go shake hands with the men, and then we're going to go inside. Nature calls. I can carry on eating my MREs. I just have to have plenty of vitamins next to it. But we've got an improvised salad, so we're going to eat that because we are famished anyway. How much space is that going to take up in my stomach? And is that going to disappear quickly, or are we actually going to get something out of it? That's actually a relatively nice balance between long-term carbs and straight up energy. Yeah, for those that don't know what I'm on about, the blue part is what your body processes quickly. Yeah, that you're going to get the most energy from. And then the orange part is linked to the fat and the carbs. So a food like cornflakes, for example, yeah, that's full of carbs, and we've processed it already, but this will only go down, yeah, when you're in a resting state. Your body processes the brown part when you're more in resting. So the more of these you have just sitting there in your stomach, so to speak, yeah, the more full your intestines will get over time. And you can actually get to a point where your intestines are full, and things, if you have too many water-based, like soups, stews, that kind of thing, you can get to a point where your intestines are full and nothing's getting processed. And you can literally die from it. I did want to save that and leave a tip for Ivan like we usually do, but the old boy needs it anyway. That's a big recovery bonus on that improvised salad. My my exhaustion is basically gone. We could do with a bit more protein, but we'll deal with that later. Right. So I'll have one of those just for the energy boost. All right. Tech 1 facility. Say hello to my little friend. We definitely won't be using that in there, so there's no point. Chuck you guys down there. Chuck you on there. Fully loaded. Fully repaired. Red dot could use a little bit of love, but that'll do. All right. We don't need any of that because we don't have to do any picking anyway, which is one of the more asinine parts of the whole thing, but never mind. We've got our Phoenix tiers. We'll make sure all of our gear is up to spec. We'll go in first and get the place out of the way. How much weight capacity have we got? 7 kilos. We'll get this out of the way and then we'll put the loots away and then we'll explore the place and see what we got here. The facility itself is nice. It's basically like I was showing earlier, which is why for a minute when I saw the pictures of it, I thought they'd done something with the old safe zone. This is basically the same building that they have in the safe zone on the northeast side with the cargo drop containers. They just plunk them inside these facilities and repurpose the interior. But it's the exact same building. I do have a suppressor on that, don't I? Yes. Like, it looks really cool. Yeah, I have to admit, it's nice. It's just this 10-minute little mini game, run the gauntlet, is a bit stupid if you ask me. Like the risk reward for what you get at the end, it's not worth it, in my opinion. Like, I'll do it because I'll do it similar to... Yo, what's going on? Oh, okay, that's why it disappeared. Yeah, I was about to say. Because I got this Apex Hunt quest, the tier 4 quest, from the Hunter, and I got it from 3 of the different traders. I'm going to be making, like, 13.5 grand just for running the gauntlet and 90 fame, and I'm going to have 3 of the Master Hunter masks. Now, if I can go to each of the traders and pick up this mission and run the gauntlet like once a day, of course I'm going to do it. It's a stupid amount of money and it's a stupid amount of fame. The only reason I only have 3 of them now is because the 4th trader's in the PvP zone and I can't be bothered to go there. Otherwise I'd be making even more money and even more fame. Alright, everyone ready?
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You have 10 minutes to leave the research
I'm gonna
facility
beeline
before all
it.
life forms are
I know the interior layout. I'm just gonna beeline it to the last section. So we can get our loots and bugger off. What's lootable in here is negligible. You just want to get, in my opinion, get to the end, get the main loot and bugger off.
9 minutes remaining.
All that. I should have gone right instead of left. I went back into the previous sector instead of just going onto the main door. I would have had time to reload again. That was the bears. That was getting teamed up by about 7 bears. And that's it. Now all the gear that I had on me, bye-bye. And you can have good runs or you can have shit runs where you make bad decisions. But at the end of it, you get 2 radiation suits, 2 cakes of uranium, 2 uranium containers, a shit smattering. Oh no, I had more M249 magazines. I switched to the other one because the M249 takes forever to reload. I wanted to clear the air to give myself time to reload the M249. But clearing the air didn't really matter because there were so many of them around us. Yeah, so that was it. 2 radiation suits, 2 radiation containers, 2 cakes of uranium, and a smattering of a smattering of mediocre guns. Yeah, so as far as risk reward is concerned, it's absolutely not worth it, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. Yeah, the about the key cards, the one thing that annoys me the most is that it waters down. Yeah, I should have reloaded there. You're right. Like hindsight's 2020. The the thing that annoys me the most is that the key cards for this place are watering down the pool of key cards for everywhere else. It's already difficult enough to get the type of key card you want. Now they've thrown this key card into the mix. Well, I thought it was only going to be the quest for the key card. That was the main reason why I went to each of the traders, to see if I could get the key card quest to kill the bear, to receive one from him. It doesn't at all, mate. It doesn't at all. I made a very silly rookie mistake that should have gone very differently. Yeah, I should have easily been able to go through there, no questions asked. But I took a wrong turn and just didn't calculate with things the way that I should have. So it's easy to, relatively speaking, it's easy to get to the end. I just made a stupid mistake. But for what you end up getting, it's not worth it. Yeah. Honestly, mate, I'd rather have the secret bunker if they rebalance the secret bunker loot. It's nice to have a new place to go. Yeah, but seeing as inside that's the only thing that you've got to do, and it is the way that it is, it's going to be another watershed. It's going to be, for the vast majority of players. Like I was looking at some stats the other day, and someone mentioned that about 80% of SCUM players play Sandbox, and I went to look up some stats on it, and it's fucking true. Yeah, and for the remaining 20% that play on the servers, there's probably fewer and fewer that really push and take risks and take part. I don't see when people are going to legitimately get some decent gameplay loops out of this on, you know, on the wider scale. There's going to be pockets of niche people that do it, but I would rather do 3 abandoned bunkers and 3 kill boxes a day than ever step foot in one of those places. The abandoned bunkers are my happy place. I've got it down to an art where I can loot everything. Literally everything. All of the depositories, all of the armories, all of the Brenner armories, and do the kill box at the end within 2 hours. Solo. I'd rather do that 3 times. The hell was that? My fucking bike disappeared again. I would rather do that 3 times than step foot in one of those places even once. If you want uranium, go to the power plant in a radiation suit and just take duct tape with you. If you can't lockpick, take crowbars and take duct tape. And then as your suit gets damaged when you're crowbarring, repair it. And then you're going to come away with less risk and much more uranium. They needed a place to put the bears and have a spectacle that could tie into the SCUM lore, because that whole place inside, one can only assume, is wired up with cameras and is also part of the TV show. They needed an extra place to add spectacle for lore. I would have rather have seen the Tech 1 guys come, to be honest, mate. I would rather have seen the Tech 1 guys. Ever since they teased that picture of the Tech 1 dude kitted out in that crisis-like armor. I've been salivating over it. Like, that's what they really need to add for us. The proper Tech 1 soldiers and Tech 1 facilities that have more abandoned bunker and kill box-like puzzles. That's what would be really cool. Not this. Run the gauntlet for some spectacle and shit loot. Oh, I've got ideas for the dropships coming out my ears, mate. They could repurpose the old safe zone as one of the Tech 1 main facilities. And then they could have events around the map that are similar to cargo drops. Okie dokie, mate. Well, I'll carry on all the same. The others might be interested. Like the cargo drops, instead of them just randomly falling out of the sky, the building that looks like this facility that's got the cargo drop containers on it. You have a good night, mate. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, it could be the place where they prepare the cargo drops, and then a dropship comes along to pick up the container that's on the roof and flies away. And instead of a dropship, instead of a cargo drop icon showing up on the map, you'd know where the cargo drop is. Well, one, because of the notification in the corner, it would say a cargo drop has been dispatched. Yeah, and then you'd have to watch the skies to see if you can see the fucking drop ship flying where it would eventually drop it, like in Rust, where you see the fucking big plane in the sky. Yeah, and instead of looking at the map and it's like, oh, the drop is in A4, come on, let's go. If you don't see it, if you don't go after it, yeah, to see where it drops, you don't get it. Then at least it would be a different category of event. Yeah, and now, because the place is locked, because it doesn't work like the abandoned bunker, that's locked and all of our shit is inside. If I had another card, I could start the event and try and go in and get my stuff, but like I said, I tested this in Sandbox a number of times. The body is gone. Yeah? If you have to wait out the 10 minutes, you have to. Because there's, even with God mode, there's no way to override it. You wait out the 10 minutes, and with another card, you start the event, and you go in, and then you go to where you died. The only thing that's going to be there is the guns that you had on your back or in your hands. That's it. Your body isn't there, your gear isn't there, just the guns that you had on your back and in your hands. So even if you do get back inside with another card, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so this is basically, if you go in there, go in only with stuff that you're fully prepared to lose. Because if you die, you're never getting it back, period. For very little return. Right, we're going to need to go home. Thankfully, it's not too far to kit up again. And that's how quickly 5 hours worth of work can go down the toilet. Maybe going the right way would help. It's just so out of sorts, you know? It's so out of sorts compared to all of the things that they've added so far. Nothing even compares as far as the risk-reward equation goes. All of the other places, you can, like, literally, like, some people say it's a load of bollocks, but I'd do it in Sandbox right now if it was worth it. But you can literally drop in and go into a fucking abandoned bunker with or without NPCs with a 35-pound bow and a couple of stacks of wooden arrows, and you can come out geared. Yeah? And if you get lucky and you get some decent gear along the way and you find some screwdrivers, you can even push on to do a Brenner Armory and all of the other works from minute one. Yeah? And you can do the same thing in a bunker. Yeah? Anyone that tells me otherwise, I'll gladly say, call me out, say diamond bullshit, and I'll fucking do it. I'll make a stream of it where all we do is fresh spawn, go to a bunker, do it. Fresh spawn, go to abandoned bunker, do it. It's possible. Yeah? Every single time, every one of them. This is the first place that they've added where, other than a kill box, you really need some specific shit to be able to go through it properly. And at the end, you don't even come away with a good amount of loot, because at the end of an abandoned bunker, especially if you've got the key card, you've theoretically done at least, let's say, the 3 Brenner Armories and the kill box. And if you don't come away from that with kick-ass gear, then you're playing on a stupidly low loot server and the RNG is horrendous. Yeah, but those places are geared towards getting you decent stuff. And this is literally just playing into the lore to create spectacle. They're dangling a golden carrot on the stick and it's a fucking rotten carrot on the end. Fucking mutant bear, fuck off. It was shitty timing on my part. I should have reloaded the M2, as Luth said, I should have reloaded the M249 when I had the time at the other button. You want to bugger off and all, mate. And we would have been just fine. If I had the other 100 rounds of the M249, we would have been able to take care of all the bears. You can use it for crap ammo, you can sell it, and it's a quest item. But it's not something I go after. Yeah, since they did the rebalance of how much damage crap ammo and BMG and all that stuff does to mechs, it's not worth making the crap ammo, honestly. Like, unless you like enjoy doing power plant runs, which really aren't difficult whatsoever, yeah, then you're better off doing it with rockets and or BMG. Yeah, 50 BMG was always the more powerful of all of the rounds. Obviously, it's an anti-material rifle. That's what it's called. It's what it was fucking made for. Yeah, but it used to be that a black mech would take 150 BMG to take down, which has now gone up by 60 to 210. Yeah, and just with the rough testing that we did recently, it was about 450 rounds of 7.62 in an RPK at close range, because the range also matters a lot with the crap ammo. Yeah, the closer you are, the more damage it does. At very close range, you needed about 450 rounds of crap ammo to take down a mech. And the last time we tested it, what was it, about a week or so ago, maybe more, we had, if I remember correctly, we fully loaded 8. Was it 8 or 9? I think it was 8 in the hiking backpack, and then we had 1 on the gun itself. Yeah, so that's 9 full RPK mags. That's 675 rounds of crap ammo, contra the 450 that it used to take. Yeah, and a lot of people are probably still gonna go the crap ammo route because of how little they do abandoned bunkers and whatchamacallit, and kill boxes. So getting enough 50 BMG to do it, or getting enough rockets to do it, is still going to be a bigger task than just getting that much uranium. But you're going to get more uranium. Like even on a vanilla server, you should be able to come out. You should be able to come out of the power plant with at least 10 cakes of uranium. And you need a radiation suit, a crowbar, a toolbox, and some duct tape. And you can go in there and come out with a bow. And then you've got 5 times as much uranium in one run than what you get from one of those facilities, where you've got a high risk and you need a key card. The power plant doesn't need a key card. It's got minimal risk. There's really no reason to go into those facilities, none whatsoever, outside of it being a new thing and some fun to have. I mean, there's still going to be people that farm it, guarantee it, because you can do them back to back. Yeah, if you go through, loot it, end the event with the button at the end, which you didn't get to see because we died. Yeah, you end the event. As soon as you've ended it and the doors close, you can open up the doors again and do it straight away. So squads are massively going to farm that. They'll wait until they get like 4 or 5 cards together, go there with like 4 of them and dominate the bears, and then come out with 10 uranium in about the same amount of time as it would take to do the power plant. Yeah, so for squads, it's still going to be okay, but for smaller squads or solos, it's just really too risky. Would you look at that? Someone gifted me a fridge. Was that you, mate? Or was that Hovoshi? Hey! Oh, it must have been Hovoshi. Thank you very much. How you doing, Dolores? Alfred? I've got my eye on you. Be careful there, eh? You know what? This will give us a good opportunity to switch to the AK-15. I've been meaning to anyway. Don't I have a decent coloured pistol holster somewhere? I don't want a shitty brown one. We could go white, couldn't we? Let's go white. Let's go white. Unless we've got a green one in there. No, that's a blue one. Black one. There we go. Black one. Even better. Right, and we do have... That can go back in there where it's supposed to live. Where did I put the... I'm going to need a BFR. 1, 2... I'm going to need to put these things in order. We bought a couple of Master Hunter clothes sets on purpose the other day. Where did I put those? No, that's guts. We already checked that one. Where the hell did I put it? Keep that in reserve. It's not in there. I'm just going to go through them all. Where the fuck is it? It's definitely not here. See, this, you start with 40% on everything, and then you've got to work it back up again to get those bonuses that we had. And we're going to need to switch this out because we're not using the 556 anymore. We're using 762. There it is. Right, we're going to put these over here so we're not fucking looking for them like an idiot again. I should have a melee holster as well somewhere. Well, I guess we're going to have to pick up a melee holster from somewhere then. I wanted to have all of this done and dusted to a point where I literally just pick up a bag and go. We never have time to keep on top of everything. No, I want the... I want that. I like that. I found another one of those leather jackets and I put it there. It is. Why aren't you in there? Oh, what a waste. What a waste. Another Phoenix tears down the drain. Takes a week and a day to get set up again. Why won't it let me? Why can't I put that charm on there? That's fucking weird. About that one. Let me put that one on there. Oh, there's something wrong with that particular charm. Alright, that's weird. I had that on my bow for the longest time. It's just when we got the bear one, I switched it out and took it off. Now it won't go back on again. Weird. Alright, never mind. Right. Extra 7.62. Now that we're using the AK-15. Right, so what are we missing here? We're still missing a pair of MBGs. Extra 7.62. I wonder what a BMG would do to one of those bears. Oh, we've got enough to kill another mech again. $210 and some change. We could do that. Well, actually, we've got even more than that because these are loaded as well. 210, 200, 240, 250, 260, 270, 280 and change. All right. Don't I have another pair of wire cutters somewhere? Right, we're going to need to scrounge up some wire cutters. Let's finish dealing with this thing, shall we? Right, that'll do. One tries. One tries one's best. Well, we've still got some meat in here, don't we? Yeah, we need to get rid of that. Would you two lovebirds mind if I get to the meat over there? Oh, hang about. These are... That's mutant bear. Yeah, we want to hold on to that because we're going to skin that as... We're going to chop that up as we need it to hand in for missions. I'm not going to cook that up. Yeah, okay, never mind. That can stay. If we have the opportunity, we'll leave it in as big a piece as possible because it doesn't degrade nearly as quickly. If you leave it as a big carcass, you could leave it there for a whole week and it'll hardly degrade. It's only when you chop it up it starts to go bad super quick. Let's assemble a few, shall we, if we're here. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bone, bone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have any more phones? I'm going to need that. But it looks like we're only going to be able to do 2 because I've only got 2 phones on me. I think the majority of this, about 5 rows of 40 mics, a row of C4, a row of anti-personnel mines, a row of TNT, that 5 claymores, all of those mines, and probably like 2 or 3 rows, but 3 rows of grenades are going to be one box. When I do, what is it, next weekend, over the course of Friday, Saturday, Sunday on the server, I'm going to do random loot box drops. We'll put together a box of cool shit and then hide it somewhere, and then say in this sector there's give like clues for people to find it, and then the last one on Sunday will be the one with all of the biggest stuff. So like what I just listed off, all of that boom, plus a couple of M82s and ammo and rocket launchers and VHSBGs and a metric fuck ton of ammo. All of that will go into one box, and then I'll go deep into the PvP zone, and then you have to come hunt me down to find the box. And then whoever kills me and can lockpick the box gets my fame and everything in the box, because we're gonna be leaving for Lithias's server for the better part of 3 months to play the challenge. So there's no point of all of this just sitting here collecting dust. Let someone else have fun with it. We had the wire cutters here and some needles, and then there was our bank card. I just don't remember what we had here. We can probably just put that there, and I don't know. We still need some more meds. Right, after this, we're going to go to our happy place. And we're going to go run another abandoned bunker. When in doubt, kill some razors. Have some fun. I'm a bloody walking pharmacy. Oh yeah, 556 we don't need anymore, do we? Alright, are we finally set up? We're finally set up. We need a pair of wire cutters, a bank card. Otherwise, we're good to go. We'll have something to eat. And you know what? We're at home. We're going to cook. The bread should still be okay. Let's turn this on. Is it actually functioning? It is, okay. And we want to repair that. And you want to keep an eye on your generators as well. The lower the durability of a generator, it will still run. It will still put out the 250 watts, but the lower the durability, the higher the fuel consumption. And it can get pretty significant when they're rather damaged. And what is it? The thing with the fridges, the more damaged it is, the more power it'll take up. And it doesn't take a lot to keep them up to spec. Oh, sorry, not the more. What am I talking about? I'm full of twaddle. Not the more power it will take, the less efficient it slows down. Less efficiently it slows down decay, because putting it in a fridge doesn't stop decay; it just slows it down. But the worse condition the fridge is in, the faster it's going to happen. Right. Where's our food books? We've only got a little bit of pasta. Let's have a look if we can make any pasta. We've got spawn. We've got tomato paste. We've got beans. We've got lots of flour. Let's get the pizza book out. And the barbecue book. Where's the barbecue book? Barbecue book. No, we don't have tomatoes or mushrooms. Do we need tomatoes? Oh, we can use tomato paste instead. We can make a not so perfect Neapolitan. And get some flour. Some yeast. We've got the tomato paste. Some salt, some oil, some spices, and some water. Is that the one? Right, water, salt, oil, tomato paste. Oh, cheese. I know I've got cheese somewhere. Alright, there we go. Where did I put the leftover bread? I'm going to put that in here. There it is. Donkey. Let's go with donkey. All right, we got some pizza. Let's get some more cheese. Make a nice little cheeseburger. We're going to need ketchup and mayo. And some pepper. If I'm not eating an MRE cheeseburger, I'm eating a homemade cheeseburger. What can I say? I like cheeseburgers. We still don't have a pot. Oh wait, didn't I leave the... Yeah, the pots are over there. So that's the difference between the level of the materials. That one was borderline, yeah. If the cheese... Hey, Waddy, welcome back. If the cheese had been any worse, then it wouldn't have been perfectly cooked. But then this one, where the cheese was a load of shit, it was only excellently cooked. And we're getting 219 calories for each use on this one, only 200 calories on that one. Yeah, and the other stats are worse as well. That's where you can see the quality of the materials will end up determining what you cook. Like, you can literally... No way. Seriously? Why did they do that? I ate a can of tuna just a couple of days ago. Yeah, you can still do it. I wasn't sick. People must be having weird bugs, or you're eating really shit food. The percentage on even canned food matters now. If it's If it's like under 55%, 60, 55%, you're going to get the food poisoning or whatever the fuck it's called. It's not like in the past where the canned stuff, it didn't matter what percentage it was, you could eat it all the same. The durability on the can matters. I've been eating stuff out of the can just fine. And the sardines, the flat pack things. You've got to pay attention to the durability on it. And if you are, then it's just bugged. Because as you can see, I ate it just fine. Yeah, if you only eat 60 and above, then you should be fine. It must have been a bug. Right, so I want a pot over here. Let's move you out of the way, please. Pot. Let's make what is the spaghetti bolognese want? We don't have any wine, but I don't really care. Do we have any cheese left, or did I just use all the cheese on the cheeseburgers? Please say I have some cheese left. One bit of cheese. Right, and then onions, that's in there as well. And garlic. Where are you? There's the garlic. I know we collected a bunch of onions. There's onion. And more garlic. We might as well put that in the fridge. More onions. Mustard. Oh, and there's some more cheese. Perfect. Right, let's bring you over here as well, shall we? It looks like there's more foodstuffs to put away. And while we do that, we'll make ourselves a nice spag bowl. Oil, spices, garlic, onion, water, cheese, and sketty. It's making my mouth water. Bread can go away. Did they make the interior of this bigger? I could have sworn that was smaller before, no? Or is that the same? Or am I tripping? Is there anything in here that needs to go in the fridge? Can put that in the fridge. There we go, and we've got some spag bol on the go as well. Living like kings. Can't forget the glasses. It's the most important part of the fit. Right. Let's put you back over there. Put you back there. Right, we've got food, we've got water, we've got guns, we've got gear. We are hungry and thirsty, so let's have a little bit of everything. Have a little bit of pizza. What is that like? That's got a pretty good recovery bonus on it. What are the B4 vitamins like on there? Rather nice. What about on that one? Also rather nice. Have a bit of spag bol. We'll have a bit of cheeseburger. In fact, we don't need to take as many cheeseburgers with us. We'll leave that there. I like things like the pizzas because you get so many uses out of it. Oh, you know what? We have a chance to get a poo fairy because we died, of course. This is about the only positive to dying. When we take our first poo, we're going to get something from the poo fairy. And we might get a pineapple, and then we can make Hawaiian pizza, the best kind of pizza. And I will die on that hill. Relatively speaking, we've got a nice little mix of protein, carbs, and fat going on right now. 8.5 grams. Yeah, pizza is going to be the answer, I think, for the protein to carbs to fat ratio. We're probably going to want to eat a lot of pizza. Right, and we're going to have most things in the green. Oh, you know what we could do to further improve things? We have cream. Do I have the recipe learnt already? I do. Oh, we're going to make ourselves a nice espresso. We'll get some calcium out of that because of the milk and cream. Alright, so we want sugar. We want coffee. We want milk. Oh, the milk should definitely go in the fridge. Where are you, fridge? There you are. Where's the cream? I could have sworn we had some cream. Come off it. Am I going to have to drink black coffee? we're going to have to drink black coffee. Alright, that's a travesty, but it is what it is. We're going to have to get some cream. Lovely. Is the sun coming up yet? It is. Alright, while we wait for that to rise, seeing as we're going to have to cook more often now, we're going to take care of the garden and plant up a few things. It is watered, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Advanced farming. Isn't that lovely? Why don't I do this? And then we'd be making way more XP. Boost our intelligence up to 8. The higher your intelligence, the more XP you get for everything that you do. If I get lucky enough to get level 3s on Luth's server, that's definitely something I'm going to be making strong use of. Like when we go to build, for example, or leveling engineering. Drink what, like get like a box of metal. Drink one of those and have a couple of level 1s on hand, because you don't have to keep drinking level 3s to keep it at level 3. Once you drink the first level 3, you just drink level 1s every like 20 minutes, and it just it boosts the effect. So it continues the timer. You just get a box of metal, sit in front of a drill press, drink a level 3, and then just make a metric fuck ton of bolts and nails that you need for your building anyway. Yeah, and then you get way more engineering XP than you normally would. And then you go to actually build. Yeah, chopping up all your wood into planks and filling the blueprints for building your base. Then your survival and your engineering will be going up much more than normal. They're all the kinds of things that you do relatively quickly. Like, you do a lot of it relatively quickly in succession. You can really stack up the XP. Lovely. That's a nice little balance of macros, I reckon. The fats could do with being lower. That's the kind of thing. If you're okay with having slightly less calories per use, yeah, where oil, because oil isn't always an optional ingredient. In the cases where it's needed, you have to use it. But if you have a recipe where the oil is optional, you just leave the oil out, and then you're going to have less fat in the end result. It's going to have less calories overall, but then it's going to be easier to balance things. Okay. 5 will do for now. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 1 space, 2, 3 space 4 space 5. Okay, let's do that. You don't want to stack things next to one another. You can if you're going to get into it and you want to have a farm in as small a space as possible, but to farm as many things as possible. But the second you start to put things directly next to one another, the calculation the system makes for things like pests and all that kind of shit, it skyrockets. If you just have a row of something with empty space and then another row of something, the things that you're growing are far less likely to get any kind of ailments. You don't have to use fungicide and pesticide and all that other fucking sides. That using those also affects the growth speed and the end yield. If you can grow something to ripening where like when it's ripening, not ripe, when it's just ripening, then you put some like organic fertilizer on it. Then when it goes ripe, as long as the organic fertilizer is still active on it, yeah. So you see, you've got this is a pepper. It's seeding. It's showing how much sun it's getting, how much water it's got, and then a thing underneath will show you if it's got anything on it, like the pesticides or fertilizer or whatever. As long as when it's ripe, it still says organic fertilizer there. When you go to harvest it, you're going to get a higher yield. You don't have you can fertilize it all the way through. It's going to grow faster. Yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, if you plant like at least 5 or 6 of the same thing over the course of the plant's life, you're going to harvest enough that it's more than enough to keep you going. That it doesn't really matter how quickly it grows. You're going to want a decent variety of things now anyway. Now that they've changed things, you're going to want a decent variety of stuff. So you're going to want different things. That was the peppers, wasn't it? Yes. The only time it really matters with fertilizing all the way through to get it to grow as quickly as possible is if you're growing certain niche things in the snow. Yeah, some things won't grow to a ripe state where you can actually harvest it, whatever you do. Yeah, those are the more exotic things like chili peppers. Yeah, you can't grow and harvest chili peppers in the snow. It's just not possible. Yeah, you plant it, you fertilize it, constantly fertilize it. It'll get to the ripening state, and then instead of going to ripe, it'll just say dead. And that's it. And you've just wasted 2 days. Yeah, in crossover areas and with certain crossover plants like bell peppers, they're like borderline. If I was any further north than I am, where it's even colder, and instead of raining it snows, yeah, I'd need to fertilize it at a much earlier stage for it to grow quickly enough to get to a stage where it will actually be ripe and I can harvest it. If I didn't, yeah, then again it would go from ripening to dead. But if you catch it at the right time, if you're so far up north, if you live in the snow, yeah, you catch it at the right time and you start putting fertilizer on it, then it'll boost the growth. It'll grow quickly enough that you'll probably get 1, maybe 2 harvestings out of it before it dies. And all the time I've been gardening, I think I've only ever had once or twice where I've had to use any sort of any of the sides. I follow a certain pattern and things grow just fine. And just about everything other than melon, like watermelon and certain fruit trees, don't like to be overwatered. Yeah, some people are like, oh, I'll just water it up to its maximum. You don't want or need any more than a little over a liter and like a liter and a half of water on this plot. Otherwise, the plant is like sitting in water, and then it'll start to rot, and then you'll have to use another one of the sides on it to counter whatever ailment it gets. About the only place you probably won't find, you probably won't have that is in the Mediterranean, because it's so much hotter. Even with a lot of rain, it's going to be okay. But you really don't need any more than like a liter and a half of water on your crop plot at any given time. Some people go nuts and they fucking micromanage it and fucking watering shit all the time and fertilizer this and pesticide that, trying to get yields up. It's like, if you enjoy it, yeah, if you're a virtual green thumb and that's where you get your rocks off, more power to you. But if you're just generally doing it for food, there's no real need for it whatsoever. If you want a little bit of extra yield, just before it goes to ripe, put the organic fertilizer on. Job's done. Bob's your aunt. Bob's your uncle. Fanny's your aunt. Move on. It would be nice to have some cucumbers though. There's a bunch of recipes where you can only use cucumber. We only have zucchini right now. We'll have to keep an eye out for some cucumber. And some lettuce. Now that they've added the salads, we might as well make use of them and balance our macros a little better than usual. I think we'll plant all of these and put you down the side here. Oh, and garlic. We definitely want to plant garlic. We use a lot of that. This is cold, plant growth hindered. Once the sun comes up, that should change. The only difference it's going to make is things will take a little longer to grow. But I'm not particularly bothered. We're going to get more than enough from these to fulfill our needs. It would be nice if the planting got a little faster as your farming skill increased. We're at advanced farming, working our way towards above advanced, and it still takes him a week and a day to do this fucking sowing bollocks. The weeding with the hoe we can do super fast. If anything, they could do with slowing that down and speeding this up. Because, I mean, what's planting? Take your hand, put it in the ground, hole, seed, cover, move on. But with the weeding, it actually takes you time. They've got it a bit backwards. Now we're going to have a carbs issue. Oh, it's taking a while, isn't it? Right, that's enough for the garlic. Already did the broccoli, zucchini, peppers. Don't think we're going to plant any of the chili peppers. Do 4 of that, because then there'll be a space between this and that over there. And 4 corn, and then we're done. We could still do with some spuds and some lettuce and some tomatoes. Oh, sorry. We'll do cucumbers instead of lettuce. Yeah, and tomatoes. The only thing we really need the lettuce salad for is lettuce salad. All the other salads are just mixes of other vegetables. Yeah, okay, yeah. Cucumber and tomato, and we'll be all right. In the sandwiches, I'm surprised they didn't add a BLT. Using some like pork or something. Lettuce, tomato, bit of pork. Right, that's that. Then we've got space. And now we do the corn. It's nice and serene, isn't it? Got the trickle of the stream. Birds in the trees. Little breeze. Oh, I'm not going to bother with the spinach. Come to think of it. We still need space. We still need space for the tomatoes and the cucumber. That'll do. All right, take care of the place while I'm gone, yeah? Do we have any crackers? That's loaded with carbs. We'll take that with us and eat a bit of that every now and then. Oh, I nearly forgot. Need to replace the stupid button again, don't we? Oh, and I need wire cutters for that. That was the problem the last time we went to make them. Do I not have wire cutters anywhere? I could have sworn I had an extra set in one of these two bags on purpose. Oh, we did. But the last time we died, we took them out of there and we didn't replace them. Okay. Right, we're going to have to find wire cutters and then we can make the door opener. Well, we might as well have a nose through this place. We might find some. Off to a good start.
Defensive positions!
Not getting one over me, love. Oh look, your boyfriend's over there as well. No, I just went round the corner. Right. Well, he's the one that got away. Yeah, and if you can, use organic fertilizer over industrial fertilizer. Industrial fertilizer will increase the yield of the crops more than organic fertilizer will, but industrial fertilizer is another thing, like planting plants next to one another, that will increase the likelihood that you need to use any of the sides. Yeah, the organic fertilizer will make things grow faster and give you better yield, but not quite as good a yield as the industrial fertilizer. But if you use that, then you're almost guaranteed to have to use some of the other pesticide shit. Yeah, and then the extra yield that you'd be getting from the fact that it's industrial fertilizer is almost negated because the sides bring the yield down. So it's a bit of a balancing act. Just go with organic fertilizer. What have we got here? Tomatoes. Perfect. It's exactly what we wanted. Glorious. Yeah, there's pros and cons to everything. Like one thing it'll give you a boost, but then on the other hand, it has something negative that you have to counteract. And you've got to keep them all in balance. My general rule of thumb is don't use anything unless you have to. Like if you plant in a cold area, then you're going to have to use fertilizer for certain things. And if you have to use the fertilizer, then use organic instead of industrial. And then you don't have to. You're not going to need to faff around with all the other shit nearly as often. Zucchini, pear. No, I need cucumber. Cucumber and a pair of wire cutters, please. Let me just search this one. Spud. That's also something we're looking for. Cheese. Take that, thank you very much. Now, bugger off. There's something up with the... There's something up with the system that is... Jesus Christ, you scared the living daylights out of me, you motherfucker. There's something up with the system that puts arrows back in their quiver. But more than once I've noticed it's putting the arrow in the backpack instead of back on the stack. That's something that another thing that they've broken. I haven't noticed that happening in a very, very long time. Hey, there we go. Oh, cucumber. Lovely. I mean, we could just come here and harvest these every so often and we wouldn't have to plant cucumber at home. It's just around the corner. No, I don't have to waste space on planting cucumber. We could plant potatoes. There's a shitload of cucumber here. Oh, and potatoes. Oh, there's a nice little mushroom. Take that. Like, one thing I reckon that I've been saying for ages now that they should do, especially since they added the cooking system, you've got no way of splitting these. Yeah, this is 6 of 6, 10 of 10, blah blah. Yeah, you've got those stupid cutting boards all over the fucking place that the only thing you can turn them into right now is tinder with a sharp object, and you've got kitchen knives. Just make it so that, let's say, argument's sake, that's your chopping board, or that's your chopping board, that's your knife. Yeah, you select what you want to chop up, the chopping board and a knife, and you right click, and then you can split it. Yeah, because there are some times when you want to do that. Although, yeah, there are times you want to do that. The min-maxers that are like fucking gym bros paying attention to their macros most certainly would want to, because then they'd be able to set how much of a certain thing that they put into a recipe instead of having to rely on whatever the stack happens to be at the time. Now that we've got that stupid facility stuff out of our system, definitely not a place I'm going to be going again anytime soon. We were going to go fishing today, but we're not really going to have much time left for that. So I think we'll put a little bit more emphasis on that tomorrow. Now that we've got a fridge, we'll go fishing, chop up a bunch of fish, do some harbour master quests with all the different fish we have to catch for him, and we'll be able to keep the fish nice and fresh in the fridge at home. No. The main reason why I used to like building in prefabs, if nothing else, then building a compound around like little farm complexes where there's at least a building with a working stove and a fridge, is because then you don't have to make an oven. Yeah, the propane, like you take a propane can to the gas station and you fill it at the big propane can round the back, that big propane thing round the side. You fill the orange cans at that big propane thing, and then you have one of those. It lasts for fucking ages to fire the stove top, and then you have a generator for the oven. And oh look, I don't mind if I do. I'll take that butter. Yeah, and this fridge holds a hell of a lot more than the little fridges, so it's a good way to get started. Propane cans are everywhere. Small generators are relatively easy to find, and then you can keep food fresh. You can keep quite a lot of food fresh for a long time and cook everything, and you don't have to fuck around with lighting fires all the time. Do we not have any normal picks? I don't have any bobby pins either. There's a supermarket over here, isn't there? There's going to be bobby pins galore in there.
Confirm contact. No sudden moves. Contact. Eyes front. Take cover.
Oh, it's the higher tier ones. That was strange. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You got any screwdrivers, mate? Come on, cough it up. Don't care about your badass shotgun. I want the screwdrivers. Rather disappointing. I'll take that. And you? No screwdrivers either. All right, carry on. It's a nice little kitchen hall, that. Where are you? Oh, he's upstairs. He's not anymore. Shut up. Growling in my ear. Oh, are you a bear? Nope. Some 45s. All right, no luck. Well, we got the other things that we wanted. Hey, Smitty. Welcome back, mate. We parked over by the warehouse, didn't we? Oh, and we got another set of wire cutters. We'll take those. And some more red onions. We'll take that as well. Enjoy, mate. I won't spoil anything. We can hold on to the rest because it's going to go in the fridge, the food box anyway. Oh, and that. Don't want to leave that on. Actually, let's take care of those now, shall we? And that, and that. Hey, Bananas. Welcome back. Da-da-da. Oh, I wouldn't say a lot more, but somewhat more, yeah. They've balanced things out differently. You can your level of activity affects your consumption a lot more now that the constitution's properly hooked into the macros, and you have all of those buffs that you can get. Oh, not every 5 minutes. Compared to the way it used to be, I can kind of see it. It really depends on how active you are. We have had to eat more often, and I'm probably going to have to. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. It is indeed. I'm probably going to have to give up the old MRE diet, but that's probably not a bad thing anyway. Yeah, that's what we did. I made. I'm still eating cheeseburgers. I'm just making ones that we crafted ourselves, and pizza and spaghetti. And we got the old garden plot going again. I weeded it and replanted it, so we've got all sorts. We just found some tomatoes. I'm gonna go and plant those. It's a good spot. I usually go to the school in Samobor. There's the high school on the top floor on the far right. Well, if you go up the stairs, the far right. There's a library with bookshelves, and you can search literally every single shelf of each of the bookshelves, and there's probably like 20 of them to search. I've never gone there other than on like really low loot servers where it's like 0.2 or 0.3 loot. If you've got like 0.5 loot, you can go to that high school and almost guaranteed come away with all 9 books in one sitting. But the hospital is good too. It's also got a lot of bookshelves. Not quite as many as the school. Pushing PvP players out of the game? I don't know how, mate. With the scorched earth way that they got rid of as many bunkers as they did, they focused in the PvP to certain points. I mean, they're definitely balancing out the game more towards survival, so people aren't going to be able to get up to all sorts of shit willy-nilly without paying attention to certain things. Well, unless you use Phoenix tiers, or just do it more carefully. Like, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I've never been into PvP and raiding in any way, like any big way. So it leaves me kind of cold. I to put it bluntly, I don't really care. It's going to make people think about how they go about raiding in a different way. Not just balls to the wall. Oh, I have shitloads of guns. It doesn't matter how many times I die. It's going to have to be a lot more strategic. Or you're just going to have to put up with the clone sickness. I mean, what does the clone sickness affect overall that's going to make a difference to you in PvP? What does it genuinely affect? When at the end of the raid you can get rid of it anyway because you just pop a Phoenix tiers and it goes away completely in 5 minutes. Well, yeah, then as the fight draws on, people are going to have less health, and it's going to be an even more difficult affair. I can understand it. I can see exactly what you mean with it, but it's one of those things where I can't really speak to it because, like I said, PvP and raiding have never been anywhere near you know, my want, you know, my list of things that I want to do. It just doesn't have any allure whatsoever, so I can't really. I can sympathize. I can sympathize, but I can't empathize. It's I don't particularly care, but I can see where you're coming from. Well, it looks to me like they're balancing it back more towards what the game was originally intended to be, and that was more of a hardcore survival game, and it just had an extra PvP aspect that has strongly taken over the last couple of years. Yeah, there's probably just as many people on the other side of the aisle that don't play the game anymore because they think it's gotten too Fortnite and too Rust. It's not going full, like, mate, don't overdo it. It's not going full PvE. You're just going to have to go about things in a very different way. People, like, when they started to make changes ages ago that heavily leaned on helping out PvP people, then people like myself, solo, and people that play it more for the survival aspect were the ones that were getting boned. Now the tide's turned somewhat. It's still not as bad as it was when they started to focus towards PvP, but I can see where you're coming from. There's people on both sides of the aisle. There's a shitload of people that in Steam reviews and just general communities talking about the game, you can read dozens and dozens and dozens of comments where people are saying that they left the game when it started to get overly PvP focused and no longer about the nitty-gritty of the survival. Yeah, especially when they added traders, for example. That put off a shitload of people that were really into the hunter-gatherer aspect of things, where you really have to collect and craft everything that you want, and not just, oh, I'll do a handful of quests and then go and spend a shitload of cash. Neither have I, bananas. Like, I got into it in Rust a little too heavily, and it basically started to take over my life. Yeah, I'd find myself being up for like 36, 48 hour periods, being the fucking person on standby guarding the base. And it just drove me up the wall, and I said, enough. I don't want to do that ever again. It turned like, it's amazing how quickly it can turn you into an arsehole when you don't even, you barely even realize it. When you're functioning on so little sleep and so much coffee, yeah, and you're just hyper focused on something, it completely fucks with your mind. And I just said stop. I had to step away. It's like, this isn't good for me. It's not normal. I mean, even the way that I play games right now isn't normal, but I don't get into that part of it that can really fuck with your head. Like, I'd totally be fine with PvP without raiding. Yeah, being out in the world, having to defend myself and what I've gathered, but then at home in my castle, I'm safe, and I don't have to worry about someone coming along and taking everything that managed to scrape together a couple dozen grenades. You know, the problem with raiding is the bases take too many resources to build up to a point where they're slightly more significant to raid, But even then, all you have to do is run a couple of bunkers and abandoned bunkers and get together a couple dozen grenades, TNT, and make like 12 C4, which for a small enough, for even a small group, isn't exactly difficult. Yeah, and you can knock down the majority of compound walls and base walls to get into the base to continue lockpicking and other raiding, because the amount of time the amount of time it takes you to gather that together is less more often than what it takes someone to build up a significant enough base out of concrete with multiple layers and where you really need even more than that to raid. Yeah, it's easier for the raider than it is the person getting raided. It has been for a long time. I wouldn't. Hate is a strong word. Dislike is most certainly it's definitely in my dislikes. I just don't see the need in a game like this, given the way the base building is, and the outside of servers like this where it's easier to gather stuff. Yeah, in vanilla loot, for example, where it's hard enough to get a certain amount of stuff together, let alone enough to be able to say you've got, you know, kit after kit after kit that you can go to when you die. But I mean, that's the great thing about how customizable it is, and why it's good that they're private servers now. Yeah, you want to raid? I guarantee you, going to a place like SCUM Black with their 2, 4, and 10x servers, it's still going to be massively about PvP and raiding culture. You just go there. And like you said, if they don't already have, has that got cut? How much fat is that? That's lots of sugars and fats. Yeah, I'm not going to have any cereal right now. I need more carbs. If they don't already have the option to toggle that on and off, the community is probably going to be up in arms about it and push them to add it. And then, as you say, just like with the stamina system, which honestly, the way things have changed recently, isn't anywhere near as bad as it used to be. And if you eat even just slightly prepared foods, you can get rid of exhaustion or prevent the build-up of it, the significant build-up of it, so easily. It's not even something you really need to take into consideration anymore. Carbs. Get some crackers in you. Well, there's still a significant cross section of that survival. Well, it looks like my constitution is still going down. I'm just not sure why now. It's not nearly as strong as it used to be, though. Yeah, it's only going down. What's that? It's only going down by 1/7 of as much as I'm actually gaining. So it's better than it was. Well, it's 0.07 now, yeah, when I'm standing still. But then when I'm just walking around, my gain goes up to 0.49, not 0.04. But earlier, I was standing still and it wasn't going down at all. That's weird. No, bananas? Earlier when I was standing next to the car, I was standing there for a while and we were looking at it and it was blue the whole time. I might have done. Yeah, my backpack was full of all the shit that I'd collected. Let's see. I should have some batteries here somewhere. That's heavy, that's heavy, that's heavy. That's heavy. Yeah, now it's not going down. And let's get under my weight allowance. 57 of 60 kilos. And it's still not going down. Yeah, okay. If you've got a decent amount of stuff on you, it won't go down anymore. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, carbs look to be about the only thing that's really going to be difficult to balance out. Because if you've got a good balance of carbs and protein, then the system processes the food that you've got in your system differently and it'll go down slower. If you're just high on protein, yeah, or high on carbs, then in general, overall, you'll get hungry faster. Right, so we've got our... Yeah, I didn't put all the rest of this shit away. Let's put this away, food, then we'll want to put you in. Put you in there, extra pair of clippers. We definitely don't need as many of these on us. Money can go in there. Potato, let me have a look. That is good on carbs. Wait, what? I know there's the potato dauphinoise. Which book is that in? It's casseroles, isn't it? Problem is we can't actually see until you've cooked it. You can't really see what the split is like. Where is it? Yeah, Dauphinoise potatoes. They're probably going to be pretty good on carbs. If you leave the oil out, then you can keep the fat to a minimum. It's got cream and butter and cheese in it, but if you leave the oil out, then you can keep the fat down. They can't really do that because it's all relative. Yeah, because the final, see, like I can show you an example here. Yeah, I've got 2 cheeseburgers. This one gives me 217 calories per use, and that one only gives me 200. And that's because when I cooked this one, the cheese that I used was way less fresh. Like the durability of that was low. And because you have optional ingredients, depending on whether you use the optional ingredients or not and how many of them you use, it all factors in to what the end result is going to be, as well as your cooking skill. Yeah, so the higher your cooking skill, the less of a detriment it's going to have to the end result of being cooked. So like if you have maxed out above advanced cooking skill, you can use meat that's damn near rotten and still get a fairly good result. Yeah, so they can't really show nutritional information for a dish other than, you know, giving you a general rule of thumb. If you have medium cooking and you use just the base ingredients and they're all perfect, this is what you're going to get. Yeah, it can be so it can range wildly on the scale. If my cooking skill was lower, I'd also be getting fewer uses out of it. Yeah, so like right now I'm getting 8 of 8 uses, but if my cooking skill was lower, I'd only be getting 6 or 4. Yeah, and that's gonna change things a lot. All right, now let's get the door opener out of the way, shall we? We've got our wire cutters. What else did we need? Tape and we've got the metal. There we go. It's always useful. Battery. Why the hell can't I pair it? Take in hands and select the sensor. Oh, what the fuck are they gone and done now? I can't pair it. It doesn't matter whether it's on the floor or in my inventory or holding it, either way around. I can't fucking pair it. Let's do a quick relog just to make sure. It's all the little shit like this. Yeah, they fix 5 things, but then they break a dozen others. Every single time. There, at fucking last. Bollocks. My quick access is empty. Let's do that again and see if it comes back. I foresee a big, heavy hotfix in our future. Hey, Duncan. Welcome back, mate. No, my quick access is empty again. My giddy aunt. All right, that works. We've got plenty of food. We've got water. Let's get to it, shall we? Oh, we have to go to a trader to get a card because I don't have a bank card. I won't be able to get gas. How many of us are on? 2. Is it just you and me again, King? It's you and me again. All right, then we're going to go down to the Z0 airfield. We can go to the A0 trader. Forgot about that stream. We can go to the A0 trader to get a bank card that we need. And then we'll go to the Z0 airfield to get gas. And we can complete that quest that we picked up that's going to give us 5 gold. Steering bug rears its ugly head. Let's get rid of that steering bug, shall we, before I fucking end up putting this thing into a river. That would really be the fucking cherry on top for this day. There we go, much better. Yeah, they obviously haven't gotten rid of the steering bug yet. That's quite the quandary. I was wondering if it would do that. It just teleported me up to the door. Oh. Last call for the elevator. Going up. I'm not even going to point that one. That was terrible. Why? Why did I just lose that? We're inside the trader zone. There isn't supposed to be any fucking vehicle damage in here. That's the reason why I fucking go nuts and don't care and go down a hill. Or did I lose that at the hit before? Let's test this. I didn't take any damage there. Or there. I must have not been paying attention. I must have... No, I didn't take any damage there either. For science. No. I'm not taking... I must have lost it just before I entered the trader zone and I didn't realise. Oh, it has happened before. That's why I was wondering. Yeah, I'm not taking any damage there. It must have happened just before we came in and I didn't realise. Thankfully.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, looking for work, here is what I got for you.
That's not a lot, is it, mate? Right, it's the only place we've got quests to do is him, but he's got fuck all. The doctor. Oh, wait, yeah, and the Master Hunter ones were cancelled because we failed it. Let's go to Ivan and put this thing back together. We need to grab ourselves a bank card.
How's it hanging?
A little bit to the left today.
Welcome to the most secure place on the island.
Oh, have a bank card, please. Thank you.
Please
Oh, the server restart's coming around again. Bloody hell. It's already been 6 hours. We just had the server restart a minute ago, didn't we?
Yeah. See you later.
Welcome, stranger.
You live there. I'll take one of those, even though they're rather expensive. I'd rather have it. Don't want to have an issue like earlier. We lose a wheel and we don't have one. Right.
Yeah.
So who was left? Master Hunter, Doctor.
SCUM? Oh, we got ourselves. You wanna lend me a hand with some of these?
I'll take the killer mutant bear because I rather like the bear skull charm, and we need another charm for one of our weapons anyway.
I ain't got no patience for time waster.
What have we got right now? We've got the bear. Let's have a look. Let's get something
I
to
got
put on the
just what you
compound
need.
bow. Charms. I had the whiskey. I had the duck on the. I had the duck on the M16. That was a cute one. I think I feel like going for the bear trap. That little cookie monster on steroids. Let's go. Let's go for him. I couldn't buy anything from the fucking Master Hunter before. Is he fucked or something?
Come see me when you need some more.
I couldn't
Cruel world. Anything catch your eye?
I couldn't buy any of the clothes that we wanted to get off of him. Are you gonna give me a bear trap charm?
Give us a shout if you need anything else, yeah?
Cannot sell selected items.
Now I just know. Are you gonna lag?
Is wait.
What I'm selling.
No, that doesn't matter either. Cannot sell selected items. I just realised it shows it. The fuck is that all about? I've got them all to like the max tier of quests. I've got more fame than sense. More money than God.
Howdy, stranger. You here for the hunt?
Why won't you sell me anything, eh? Huh?
Right there, buddy. Could you give us a hand with these?
Well, the server restart's happening any moment, so we might as well wait for that and see if it changes afterwards. That's weird.
Happy. Oh, okay. Now, what can I do you for?
No.
Come see me when you need some more.
Countdown started, we might as well wait. You're just getting repair kits everywhere, are you? Well, it's better to have too many than not enough, mate. Believe me, when we were playing on hardcore servers, vehicle repair kits were like gold. People traded them like literally like some fucking gold commodity. They were so rare. The only thing that's worse The only thing that's worse is but that's in general. Like I tend to come across hardly any of those. Is the airplane repair kit? It doesn't really seem to be in balance at all. Oh, it's not started yet. No, I know but you find them more often at the airfield, but even there, maybe like 1 in 10 times when I go to one of the smaller airfields, then I'll find one. Whereas, and the thing is, there are way fewer airfields to find them at. You've got the Z0 airfield, the A3 airfield, and the whatchamacallit, the B4 B2 airfield, and then a D4. That's it. But when you look at whatchamacallits in comparison, vehicle repair kits, they're fucking everywhere. It would be nice if it was a slightly more guaranteed find when you go to an airfield. Are they doing something with the server again? It should be back up by now. Hovosh is not online, so I doubt he's doing anything. I've still got one vehicle I can add to the... Well, actually, no. Well, no, yeah, I do, because apparently the dinghy doesn't count towards the cap. So I've still got one vehicle I can add. I might just go for the... I might just go for the seaplane. It's been a long time since I've had a plane. Probably the last time I semi-regularly used the plane was back before, when the seaplane was a thing originally, before they removed it. Fucking years ago now. Because all the vehicles that we have now are basically remade versions of what we used to have. Like the vehicles they had in the game originally were from asset packs. Yeah, that they paid a license for and then they used in the game. But then when they wanted to add the modularity to it, they had to basically start from the ground up and make their own version of everything. And they removed basically all of the vehicles and they just added them back a few at a time as they were being finished. We didn't have planes at all for fucking ages, and then they just added the normal plane, and then a long while later they added the seaplane as well. Yeah, the server doesn't seem to be wanting to come back up. Are you back in again? There's probably some issue with the restart script. I'm going to restart the game just in case, because you never know. After updates, there's always some funny business. You never know. Restart. Come on, game, hurry up. I didn't notice anything, to be quite honest, lag wise. Yeah, it's still not. It's still not coming back. Right. I've pinged Mr. Hawashi. I have my doubts that it'll come anytime soon. Although, yeah, it depends. We'll give it a minute just in case. He might just be away. I'm not surprised. After updates, there's always issues. Could be any number of things. They've got plugins running here. There could be something that's fucked up that's causing it to hang. Yeah, it's not even visible. It's not even visible now. If I try connecting to the IP, it just says no. All right. Well, while we wait for Mr. Heveshi, because I can't really, I don't want to leave myself. Oh, wait a minute. The trader zones have 24 hours on the Who's and What's It, don't they? Well, anyway, you can leave your vehicle inside for 24 hours. South Africa official hardcore. Let's play a little here while we wait for the other server to come back up, shall we? This is where I practice for Luth's challenge. It's not nearly as difficult as what Luth's challenge will be, but it's an approximation. Kind of gets me back into the feel of it. Well, isn't that marvelous? I did have a sidecar bike, but I had a feeling it might disappear. That's why I'm so loaded up with stuff. I don't remember where I logged out, so I have no idea where I am because there's no map. let's go and see if we can find out where we are. Give us a shout if you get back in after your computer restarts, because then I'll come back as well. I believe I'm just outside of where the whatchamacallit is. The gas station by Brickyard, but I can't be sure. I'm going east. That's a good sign. Well, it's definitely not where I thought I was. What is that? That's a pylon. No, it's South African hardcore server. The official hardcore. Thought we might as well do something while we wait for the other server to come back to life. We can see what that is, and I can get a rough estimation of where I am. The annoying thing with this, with the official vanilla hardcore servers, is they think cranking up exhaustion to ludicrous levels makes it hardcore, and like a handful of other things that are just fucking ludicrous. Like, yeah, there's a lot of puppets, and yeah, they hit hard, but I've played on way harder servers than this. Refinery. Oh, wait. We're on the west side of B2, aren't we? That's the train yard underneath B2 town. Well, we might as well go this way. We might find a car. Not the way that they've got it set up. Not the way that they've got it set up. I'll be interested to. I would be really interested to just do, like, press the reset button on the settings and starting a vanilla sandbox, and then just seeing what it in general what it's like. Yeah, because I can't formulate a valid opinion based on what we're getting up to on Hovoshi's server, because I don't know what settings they've changed as far as exhaustion's concerned. There's a number of things were made easier at one point. I'd need a decent, I'd need like 10-12 hours playing straight up vanilla to see what it's like in comparison to be able to say anything. It's been so long since I've played vanilla in any form. Basically, the only servers I play on are this the Terminus and one of Luth's servers, whether it was the Meat Grinder, One Life, LDR, or Supermax. It was always hardcore. You're not fucking dead yet. Do you want to die already? The fuck, porcupine? We're going to have to get used to a lot of this once Luth Challenge starts. There'll be lots of walking and running everywhere until we can get enough money together to buy a mountain bike. And I am going to go through the motions, seeing as it's 100 in-game days, which is 600 hours, and 600 hours is a long time. Yeah, we could easily spend the first week just on foot and on a bicycle getting our shit together with a basic base, working our way up so we can go straight to having a car instead of going motorcycle car. And that'll do a lot for us, especially now with the food system changes and the constitution system change. It'll do a lot for it to get our constitution up. So I'm probably gonna go extreme and start, because the constitution, the only thing that affects is running and endurance out of the gate. Yeah, when you're making a character, your constitution affects how much running and endurance you can take. And when you're going to be doing a lot of running anyway, yeah, you're going to level those things super quickly. And then once you progress to a bicycle, even more so. So in situations like that, I'd rather take a hit to con, yeah, and start with like 1 constitution and then put those other points into strength and then kind of just live with having 3 intelligence, because that I can up, yeah. But abandoned bunkers I'd do in my sleep. I'll get that up to 5 with the memory modules, easy. But having a decent carry weight from the get-go and having decent strength from the get-go is pretty important, especially seeing as one of his challenges is to get it to 6. It's going to be hard enough just getting it from 5 to 6, let alone taking a hit on strength and trying to work up from like 3 or 4. All right, we're going to need to leave this here. And we are not encumbered anymore, lovely. We're probably just better off going up to B2 town, to be honest. Come to think of it. Right. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let him catch his breath. See, like something like this, 5133. Yeah, and I put the vast majority of what I get into melee, and then sprinkle the rest around where I see fit. Basic running and endurance, because when you're running around anyway, that's going to level quick. And I want the 3 dexterity so I can max thievery. So I only have to go to above advanced from advanced. And with the 3 intelligence, that's still enough to max out medical. That can, having the difference between medium and max medical can be the difference between living and dying when you've got multiple severe injuries and you need to be able to patch things quickly and use as few meds as possible. Having advanced medicals saved me more than enough times. Like, it was one thing that I used to sleep on big time. I never gave 2 shits about medical. I was like, oh, I'll just take more meds. And I tried a couple of builds where I had max medical, and it was night and day. It was night and fucking day. Being able to patch a C3 with 100% bandage is fucking glorious. Instead of sitting there having to apply fucking 4 of them. It does it quickly and it uses way less of them. And you can even patch a C4 with a single med if you use the right thing on the right body part. Like you use a hemostatic dressing or a compression bandage on limbs with a C4 with a high enough advanced level of medical. You only need 1 of them. Yeah, I think we're, I hoping that he comes along, but it's 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, he's probably asleep or getting ready for work. So I kind of doubt he's going to be around anytime soon. Thankfully, the trader zones on that server are okay for 24 hours to leave your vehicles in it, and we'll be back long before that. So I think I'm just going to find a place to find a nice little bush to hunker down in, and we're going to call it quits for today, unfortunately. Cut things off a little earlier than expected, but it can't be helped. The server doesn't seem to want to start up. Let's find a nice thick 70s bush, shall we? There's a nice 70s bush. Right. We'll give it one more whirl. Yeah, it's not even showing up in the server browser. It should be here in the favorites. It's not even showing up. It hasn't. It's probably crashed and it can't start up again. Well, okay. Unfortunately, we're going to have to call it quits there. Rather that than just faff around on the South African hardcore server for the sake of it. I am going to go and get myself some breakfast, and I'm going to say goodbye to all of you wonderful people. And thanks to all for, pardon me, stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed. We've got plenty more to come in this evening's episode. So until then, as always, have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Stay safe, have fun, happy gaming, and I'll see you next time. See you, Bigfoot. See you, Duncan. Laters, everyone.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong